Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Is Elden Ring here? Let's get some game audio. There we go! Hello, everybody! Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Luminous here, and welcome back to some more Elden Ring, where we have been spending the past 3 streams just exploring all of Limgrave, meeting every single NPC, trying to pick up everything of note within the area, taking down a lot of mini-bosses along the way, and overall, having a lovely time with the game so far. And we're going to be doing more of the same today. I've got my checklist ready of things that I want to get done. I put a bunch of map markers on the map of just like things of general interest to check out, and if we manage to get all of that done, then potentially we could head down to southern Limgrave, where I believe there's like a whole other area down there to explore that should be pretty easy for us at this point. But yes, welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you're all doing alright. Hope you're all having a lovely week so far. Let me quickly say hi to everyone here in the chat again. Hello, Ocean. Hello to Katsuyo. Hello, Telv. Hello, V. Hello, Netta. And of course, hello to any lurkers and VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one. Telv wanted me to recap on my morning, so kind of rough, I would say. I had a lot of instances of waking up a lot earlier than I intended to, and then going back to sleep to have a nap, and then waking up, and then having a nap, and then waking up and having a nap, so I think I got like 7-8 hours of sleep, but just very much fragmented sleep, so we'll have to see how my energy levels do, but overall, I'm doing pretty good, and I'm really excited to play some more Elden Ring. Sorry to hear that you ran out of hot dogs, though. That is terrible to hear, and I hope that you can get more. Yeah, that's me. I'm always such a sleeper. Alright, let's put up our save file and let's get gaming. Perfectly timed my load game to the music. Alright, so yes, I went ahead off stream and I marked a couple of things on the map that are worth checking out. We have some things that obviously I've marked on stream, like I marked that last time. I marked this gathering spot for smoldering butterflies. But yeah, we got a lot of green markers here, things I want to check out, things that I want to get done. We did end our previous stream at the Third Church of Marika, where we had a conversation with Melina, who... Melina is actually capable of repeating echoes from Marika in the past, and the first parts of her words that we heard from Marika herself was something about divesting a lord and his soldiers of grace and sending them off to, like, into the far lands to fight and die, so, yeah, that is interesting that Marika can just take away people's grace like that. It's like, okay, fuck you. You can't reincarnate or you can't respawn anymore. Die. So yeah, that was interesting. There's a lot of like interesting lore stuff that we've been picking up on. We also met the iconic Henafite Limgrave heir, who wants us to go down to his fort down here and liberate it. But before then, I'm gonna check my to-do list, which I wrote for myself in a little document, and we'll get stuff done. I suppose actually I don't need to look at the list because we can just start by going to the sending gate here that D. Hunter of the Dead, an NPC that we met, told us about, where we can meet the Beast Clergyman, who we can give our death roots to, I believe, based on the item description of the death root, which we have 2 of so far. It says, was window shopping on VGen, saw an artist that charges extra to remove the watermark on finished art. Art covers half of the art, isn't even like low opacity. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't blame artists for wanting to do stuff like that, though, considering that, like, you know, in the age of social media, it's very often that an artist will post some amazing art, and then someone will repost it without credit and get more attention, and it's terrible. So look, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I'm sure they might have had some incidents in the past like that, and want to prevent future cases. But yeah, let's actually start by going to the Sending Gate. Of course, we've got our character here. We are rocking the longsword and a sacred Uchigatana. We're absolutely gaming. We got our Assassin's Crimson Dagger Talisman. And hopefully I remember the controls and I don't press Elden Ring Night Rain buttons. Oh, hang on. We can get off Torrent now. Seems like we're already at our destination. Sending Gate ahead. Door ahead. Castle ahead. Magic Butthole. Yeah, it is. Travel to another location. Yes. Rails Dragon Barrow. Oh god, that is a gargoyle behind me. Where are we? We're even further into Caelid? Seriously? Oh god. Can I meet the clergyman and go? Because I do not want to fight anything here right now. Alright, Bestial Sanctum. Here we are. We got a Grace here. Ooh, cool armor that person has. The butthole stuff is funny, like the first 2 times, then it becomes alright. Oh, Melina!
Forgive me. I've been testing you to determine if the Elden Ring would truly have you. If you had the mettle to endure this long and arduous path. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
Sure, yeah, let's go to the Round Table Hold. Hey, Lena. Lovely to see you around.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
The Round Table Hold. The Round Table Hold is the place where Tarnished gather, guided by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the Round Table icon is displayed. The Round Table Hold is located outside of this world, and fast travel by grace is the only means of reaching it. Use the map to travel there. Yeah, so this is the hub area of Elden Ring. Let me put away my weapon. Yeah, I didn't expect that we'd be getting to here anytime soon. So let's go and meet all of the Tarnished here and see what they're up to. There's the Table of Lost Grace. Actually, let me try this. Oh, I thought I was gonna take a seat, but no, that is not the case. I'm getting this dialogue here. Hand-holding in my From Stuff game? Yeah, it's more often than you think. Finally catching Elden Ring stream. Hi, Lumi. Hi. Would delight in your reaction every time you go even further. Exactly. Oh, hang on. Actually need to adjust my chat window here. It's just off a little bit. Alright, there we go. Now let's just, if I pull up the map, let's see, Table of Lost Grace. Yeah, so this is in a whole, like, separate dimension, basically. Let's go and meet everyone and explore this place.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order. so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Yep.
You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
Alright, we got the prayer gesture for that. Okay, so Brother Corin teaches us incantations, which I was actually thinking of using, since I want my character build to be a bit of a paladin, so... So take a look at what we have access to already. Urgent heal, cure poison, magic fortification, flame fortification, flame sling, catch flame, rejection. Alright. Let's check the item descriptions. Urgent heal. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. Heals a small amount of HP. This incantation can be cast while in motion. The Two Fingers has high hopes for the Tarnished, that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. And just making sure that, like, the item descriptions don't have any other extra lore stuff. Because, like, I think the functions of most of these are pretty self-explanatory. Like, this one heals HP for caster and nearby allies. Hold to continue praying to delay activation. This poison build up, cures poison, cost while in motion. Magic fortification. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful increases magic damage negation. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me, the lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Okay. And rejection, which is Wrath of the Gods through Dark Souls. Produces a shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. Hark, Tarnished! If you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Catch Flame. Incantation originating from a sinister prophecy. Momentarily sparks flame from the caster's hand. This incantation can be cast without delay after performing another action. The Flame of Ruin is anathema to the Erd Tree, but prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Okay. And Flame Sling. Of course, we've got our classic firewall here. Throws a ball of raging fire, charging enhances potency, causes the ball of fire to explode. The Flame of Ruin, yep, okay, it's the exact same there. A glimpse it within the faithful's name. When this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Okay. And now we're just going to go and exhaust all of Corin's dialogue. Yeah, Corin's dialogue, and then we will move on to another tarnished NPC. Let's spell Paladin without Pal, exactly. Catch Flame, my beloved, Revenant starting spell too. Oh, I see, I see. Right, yes, Revenant and Night Rain is based around incantations.
May the Golden Order shine through you. Further study of incantations, is it? I can happily spare the time and applaud your enthusiasm. May the Golden Order shine through you. Further study of I can happily spare. May the Golden Order shine through you.
Well, if only I had something to cast incantations with, it'd be great if you sold me that. Could this be an Elden Ring? We have D here.
Ah. Hello again. You haven't gone to see Garank yet, have you? Well, no rush. You do as you please. Just as long as he doesn't starve to death, eh? Go to Garank only if you feel the time is right. Killing those who live in death and weeding their death root is a path not to be trod without ample resolve. Go to Gurranq only. Killing those who live in is a path not to be trod.
Alright, well, we were gonna go see Gurranq, but then Melina offered the round table halt to us, and who am I to refuse? Cleric ahead. Who are you?
Ah, hello. You must be new here. Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me. Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy. Be sure to tell me if you meet a... She's a servant to my... She's been my companion since... I've lost count of the number of times. Honestly.
Thursday and the moon is shining. Hey moon, lovely to see you around. Let me get you a shout out, wife, and also the Kofi command for you as well. We just got to the round table hold. Because... Oh. Wait, what? Why did Discord make that noise? What? Huh? Did everyone else hear that? Like, Discord? What? Okay. Let's do the moon command. I heard that. Yeah, what? Discord jump scare. I guess Discord, like, restarted itself? That's so weird. I actually sent the Discord sound. Oh god, yeah, that just... No, it seems like my Discord restarted and then made the noise. An Easter egg? Ah, I see. But there we go, yeah, shoutouts for Moon, Kofi command for Moon, Discord jump scare. It should not have done that, but sure, whatever. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, although that was pretty funny. Alright. Yeah, we're just going around the round table hold and meeting everyone. Enter Coliseum combat, no. Who are you?
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new Tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer. There's nothing left to say. Be at your leisure. There's nothing left to say.
Alright. Oh, I actually can't attack, right? I was curious, like, what if I tried to press the attack buttons? Would it even let me? It doesn't.
There's nothing left to say.
Alright. Seek, keep moving. Okay. Paintings here. Be wary of strong foe. Oh. There's the Frazzy jump over the railing one area here. Yeah, I can see. Ah, out of stamina. I'm trying to remember the names of everyone here. So we have D, we have
I can happily spend
Morrowind, we have the noble here whose name I immediately forgot, but he's looking for Lanya. Don't know this guy's name yet. The door's blocked shut. Keep moving, Tarnished. Time for two-handing. Hold both the knight's hands. Oh, we got a blacksmith. Seek comfort. Let there be light. Behold, old codger, but lovable sort.
You're a new face. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
No, I want to talk to you first about the chain on your legs.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
You're a prisoner?
No, don't read too much into it. I've no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
What did you mean by that? You want to elaborate on that, Hugh? Hugh. Alright, so we can get our longsword to +4 if we want to. And of course we can like swap Ashes of War here if I want to as well. Ash of War duplication. Oh, okay, so I have to spend lost Ashes of War and I can duplicate them. Okay, interesting. Of course I can sell stuff. Do I feel like going to longsword +4? Because upgrade materials that... Look, if I want to get upgrade materials, I can just look up where to find them. I'll go to longsword +4.
Back already. No matter. Lay out your arms. Back already. No matter.
Okay. It's really funny because the first time I got to explore the Round Table Hold was in Elden Ring Night Rain, so this is actually the original Round Table Hold. Praise the light. Injustice ahead. Yeah, I can't go through there. Not yet, anyway. Like, this is where the library is in Night Rain. And this is different. We need a stone sword key to go further here. Okay. I do see a chest, I think. Yeah. I'm gonna hoard my stone sword keys for the time being, but that is worth noting. Got like a whole bunch of food here and everything. Raise the message and then try door. It won't let you. That's the joke. I can't. Yeah, obviously I can't call Torrent here, so I just have to run around. Oh, is that a painting of Marika? It is, with the Erdtree behind her. It looks like. Time for arms. Ah, rump. There's a lady here. I'm just trying to pay attention to the environment. Noting the paintings and whatnot. They're quite interesting. Alright, let's talk to you. Oh, wait. Where's the talk option? There we go.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Baldakin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, It is a sacred act.
Let her hold you refuse. Right, this is Fia the deathbed companion. Oh, I see. So all of the Tarnished that we're meeting here are a lot of the Tarnished that we saw during the opening of the game. Sure, you can hold me.
Ah, my thanks, great champion. You are very warm.
But the Baldakin's blessing.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Very good animation.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
No.
Then good day to you, my dear.
Yeah, I don't want her to hold me like over and over until I know what the actual consequences of that were. I think my HP decreased from getting the Baldakin's blessing, so let's take a look at this. This is a consumable. Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. Uses FP to temporarily boost poise. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death, there is only peace, for in death, there can be no sensation. You're locked into the hug ending, too bad. Interesting to see we had completely different reactions to this. Well, I know that she's like the deathbed companion, so I'm like, is there like a downside to this? And it seems like there was. I have to try every option to see what it does. Oh, this is a one-time consumable, I'm assuming. Yeah, I feel like my max HP got reduced, because I saw in the top left my HP bar showed up, and I'm like, oh, why did that happen? Huh? So I am not going to interact with Fia like that again unless I have to for a quest line. Like the hold over and over to see it, so oops. At this point I went on to hug Fia every time I passed through the round table hall. I'm not sure if there's an actual downside to it, but it's a cute animation. I will say that. It's very well animated, and you know, it's nice to have someone in the world who would just hold you. Because we haven't really had that before in a Souls game, I don't think. Maybe in Bloodborne, I'm not sure. Like a max HP decrease if girls can be gay and tender. Exactly. So worth it. You're so based for that, man. Also, Fia's cute. Like, you know, she can have a little hug every now and again. Alright. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. Okay, that's interesting. Time for arms. Ah, rump. Oh, use mirror. Oh, this is to change your character appearance, right? I do know about that. That is cool. But I was gonna say before Melina showed up to offer us the round table hold, Netta was talking about like the butthole jokes, and listen, look, I've played the entire Dark Souls trilogy, and it has been the exact same jokes ever since day one. Except now we have butt jokes of rump. And it's like, God. Soul's message leavers have like 2 jokes. They got 2 jokes. And then the other part are like actually funny jokes and helpful advice. Alright, who else do we have on the round table hold? Obviously we can jump down. It's so funny that I know my way around because of Night Rain. Who are you? Visions of Edge. What do you want, Gesture? I can't talk to you anymore. You're just silent. Try Edge, butthole. Oh, did they actually mean to try the gesture? Or are they just making more butthole jokes? I can't tell at this point. I mean, I'll try it. Look at us, we're both edgelords. Alright. I'll get through there. Paintings of the Erd tree and whatnot. Oh, hello. Twin Maiden Husks. Oh, merchant. I can offer a bell bearing. The Bone Peddler's bell bearing. There we go. Ooh! Oh! Yes, I can buy stuff! Okay. Memory Stone. White cipher ring, blue cipher ring. Alright, well, we're gonna go through and read the item descriptions of the important looking stuff here. I've already read the rune arc description, so... White cipher ring. Item for online play, can be used from the multiplayer menu. Allows you to automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue when your world is invaded. Summoning is not always possible. One of the lost mystic codes said to have been bestowed by the Two Fingers. Okay. And then the blue cipher ring puts the wearer in a ready state to answer should someone in another world call for rescue. You'll be summoned to their world as a hunter. During hunter multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the invader of the summoned world. Okay. But since invasions seem to be kind of like optional in Elden Ring, I don't really need to care about these. But I guess, like, I would use the white cipher ring if I really needed help with invasions. Alright, we already have read the descriptions of these. Memory Stone. A black, lightly beguiling stone, prized by the sorcerers, who produce them, increases memory slots, said to be a fragment of the black moon that once hung above the eternal city. Forgive me for all my stuttering and stammering, it's quite bad, but I just have to slow down with my reading. Alright. So I guess if I really want to do more magic or like incantation stuff, then I would want to buy memory stones, because I only started with 2 memory slots. And then of course we got Stone Sword Key, you can get a dagger and a longsword and a rapier. We got scimitar, battle axe, mace, short spear, longbow, finger seal. Okay, here we go. A sacred seal bestowed by a finger maiden, which serves as a catalyst for casting sacred incantations. Incantations must be memorized first as Side of Grace, and a sacred seal must be equipped to cast them. So, since I want to be a paladin, I should pick up the sacred seal. Needs 10 faith for it though, so I'm gonna need to put 1 level into faith, so I can actually use it. Alright, and then we got the heater shields and the night gear. Iron helm of an unknown knight. It is made of thin iron plate. Such metal armor is heavy, but provides considerable damage negation. And... oh, this is just Lumi armor. Hey Replicant, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time with your stream. of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. If you're not following Replicant already, please go check him out with the link in chat and the follow button at the top of chat. And yeah, thank you so much for rating in. Do hope that you had a wonderful time with your stream. Did you win? Did you game? Obviously, if you got a raid and run, totally understandable. I know that getting pretty late in a lot of time zones, and also you might just want to lie down and rest after a big long Shadowverse stream. So yes, thank you so much for rating in. And just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a hot late night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven titles. And right now we are playing some Elden Ring, where we have just arrived at the Round Table Hold, and looking at this armor, my partner Moon did actually tell me about this armor. This is literally just Lumi armor. And Katsugo is now banning that word that comes before armor in this item. We did okay. I was trying out one of the new decks. Okay. I don't really know much about Shadowverse Worlds Beyond other than just like it having pretty negative reviews on Steam. The most evil word ban ever. It is. For the next 5 minutes, I can't say that, so I'll do my best. And also saying I zoned out and thought you said bestowed by the Tooth Fairy. Yeah, the Tooth Fairy is canon to Elden Ring. Trust. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. Banned wife and abs before? Yeah, those are also both very evil word bans. The review bombing is really overblown? Okay. Because, yeah, I've never had the perspective of someone who actually does play Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. So that's interesting. But yeah, we are just going through and meeting everyone here at the Round Table Hold and reading item descriptions, as I do. And then we're going to return to the Bestial Sanctum, where we will feed the death fruits that we've acquired to Gurak, I believe is their name. So here we have the armor. Iron armor of an unknown soldier. It is made of thin iron plates. Such metal armor is heavy, but provides considerable damage negation. Yeah, Feudal Enforcer, that's another alternative. Well, I gotta buy this. Yeah, ye olde cop. Okay, so all the item descriptions here are the exact same. And then we have the Furled Fingers Trick Mirror. A small, clouded mirror that reflects an image of a golden figure. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. One of the ritual implements created by the Tarnished to deceive invaders. Okay. And then Host's Trick Mirror. A small clouded mirror that reflects a flesh and blood figure. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a summoned cooperator. One of the ritual implements created by the Tarnished to deceive invaders. Okay. So yeah, you could trick some people in PvP with these. You do a little bit of scheming. Imagine if they rebombed Grand Blue Fantasy because they lost the Golden Week Crystal. Oh, sorry, no, you mean Guild War, sorry, not Golden Week. The Guild War Crystal Yakuza lottery back in the day. Yeah, oh god, I remember those times. Then says abs are overrated. True. We love diversified body types. People don't gotta have abs. I don't even have abs in real life, like... And I don't really intend to have abs in real life. I'm happy with who I am and my body type and whatnot. Alright, so that is everything there. The Twin Maiden Husks is interesting. Dung ahead. Raise the message and then try door. The funny thing is that you can't. The door's not open. Not yet, anyway. It does seem like there's potentially something behind it. Especially Are they talking dung ahead, like the loathsome dung eater from the opening, I'm presuming? So I do actually have some runes on me, some consumable ones, so potentially we could buy some stuff here at the Round Table Halls. Especially like if I wanted to get incantations going, it'd be nice to learn some of those. Let's see. If I go here and... Oh, no, I don't have any runes to crush. I got 200 to my name, in terms of consumable runes. Alright, well, we have to check out the drop-down spot from that little balcony. If that's everything here. Yeah, I am a broke feudal officer, it's true. That nearly got me. I hesitated to read that message. Alright, so was that everything at the Round Table Hold? Seems like it. You know, unless I want to spend my stone sword keys, but I don't really want to do that right now. I can't even open this door. Alright, let's see. I'm assuming it's a boss fight or some sort of encounter. Let's check this out. Wary of strong foe. Not here! You know, I like to check out all the rooms and everything. Invaded by Mad Tongue Ulberic. Hi. Reverential bow. Right, it's an NPC invader. Try right. No, let's try do this fair and square. My, you're tanky. Nice jump attack. I think, in terms of PvP etiquette, you're not supposed to use your flasks. But, like, this is an NPC invader, so... Oh, there we go, first death of the stream. He's polite until he wrecks us, exactly. I did pretty okay there. Can I get the run back? That's the question. What does this one say? Visions of battle. Is he just gonna keep invading until I win? Or is it a one-off? Oh, no. Okay. I can get the run back. I could get a parry. Nope. That's one of those cases where I am getting vigor checked, I believe, as they call it. I don't really have enough HP to reasonably survive if I get hit, which means I'd have to do the fight flawlessly. I want to see if I can, like, open one of these doors, because the messages are saying, like, try right. No, I definitely can open these doors. Although, actually, there's this here. Where does this take me? Oh! There's a key item on the bed here. Cipher Pata. Or Pata. Ah, gesturing. Alright. Yeah, you can kill me now that I picked up the item. I could guard counter. I guess that's one thing I can do. Yeah, my damage is abysmal. And like that plus frostbite and bleed, yeah. I'm glad I got the item, but we won't explore any more of this area. I'm getting aura farmed. I'm getting clip farmed for content. Alright, so we just got the Cypher Pata, I don't know how to say it, but one of the weapons originating from the two fingers. A formless sequence of ciphers comprise its blade, and as such no shield can repel it, deals holy damage. The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the two fingers. The unique skill is Unblockable Blade. Imbue the cipher blade with light, then lunge forward with a sudden piercing attack. This attack cannot be blocked. Okay. Let me equip it and actually see what it looks like. You need 30 faith to use it, so it's quite the investment, but... You can't two-hand it? Or do I have to meet the requirements to two-hand it? Oh, wait, no, it's because I'm at the round table hold. It's because I'm at the round table hold. That's why I can't do that. Yeah, I can't even two-hand my longsword. Silly me, I know, I forgot. If that is everything at the round table hold, then... Oh! Thank you so much for the raid, Sarah Bear. I really do appreciate it. Sarah and Nox raiding in. Thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful time with, oh my goodness, Halo, the Master Chief Collection. Which Halo game were you playing, or games? Multiplayer campaign, what were you up to? Thank you so much for raiding in. I really do appreciate it. If you're not following the lovely Sarah Bear already, or Nox, they got the double raid. Please go check both of them out. I'll make sure to get some shoutouts for both of them. The / shoutout, the big shoutout that has the follow button at the top of chat, has a bit of a delay before you can use it again, but we will get that shoutout when it is available for Nox. Yeah, thank you so much for raiding in. Hope you had a wonderful time with your streams. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here. You've been invaded by Nox. Oh no! Hey Raiders, hey everyone, it's lovely to see you all around. You know, please go check out both Nox and Sarah if you're not following them already. And obviously, the two of you, if you got a raid and run, if you got a raid and lurk, that is totally understandable. I know that, you know, it's getting late in a lot of time zones, you might have been streaming for a while, so please go do your self-care. Do not worry about me if you gotta take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for trusting your communities here with me. I do appreciate it. Speaking of me, I should quickly introduce myself in case you're new here. Hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a hot lady night VTuber. I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven games, but I love to dabble in variety content as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring. In 2024 and 2023, I did playthroughs of the Dark Souls trilogy, and I said that once we finished the Dark Souls trilogy, we would play Elden Ring. And, well, that's what we're doing now. This is in fact Elden Ring. And we are still very early on in the game. This is a... I want to say it's kind of like a completionist run. It's a first-time playthrough. I am mostly blind. There's a couple of things I know in advance just because of how massive Elden Ring is as a game and like as a franchise now. But yeah, I am trying to do all bosses. I'm trying to do all the NPC quest lines, or at least meet all of the NPCs. I am reading all item descriptions to learn all the lore. Very slow-paced, chill playthrough here of Elden Ring. and I'm having a lovely time with it so far. And we just explored the Round Table Hold, which is the hub area of this game. And I think we're done here now, so we should be good to teleport back to where we were going. We were going to the Bestial Sanctum in order to meet the clergyman there, who apparently we can feed our death roots to, which is, well, the root of death. That is where, you know, undead, or those who live in death, originate from. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for all the follows and raids and everything. We played Halo 3. How are you, Lumi? How's Elden Ring? Elden Ring is absolutely fantastic, thank you. I have been really enjoying it. It kind of gives me that feeling of nostalgia for like 2 years ago when I first played the original Dark Souls, or specifically Dark Souls Remastered. Just that sense of like discovery and everything has been really, really wonderful. And also just being like in a new universe has been really nice. As a big lore nerd for Dark Souls, you know, by the time I got to Dark Souls 3, it's like, okay, I already know what's going on. I know all of the lore and story and stuff. There were a couple of twists and turns in Dark Souls 3 story, especially like a lot of big plot revelations. But overall, it's like, you know, after Dark Souls 2, I kind of just like knew what to expect for the most part when it came to just like gameplay and story. So this game has been really, really nice. You know, a lot of familiar tropes from Software's catalog here for sure, but it's just been really, really nice. And I've been enjoying my time quite a lot. We played through all of 3, that's awesome. Halo 3 is very, very awesome. Halo 2 is my favorite of the original trilogy, but, you know, 3 is obviously iconic. It is the Halo game. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, and welcome in Salmatic and all the other raiders. I love Reach. Reach? Like, I want to love Reach. I like playing Reach. I don't love its campaign. Well, I don't know. I have mixed feelings on Reach. I like Reach, but I also wish that Reach was better. It's a weird game for me. Reach is cool. I'll just say that. Never played Halo, so it was interesting. you played the first 2 games before 3, though, right? You know, since you're playing the Master Chief Collection, you gotta play 1 and 2 first. Although, I mean, I guess you could skip to 3, but it's like, you're missing out on a lot. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for raiding in. And 3 are both amazing. They were, absolutely. And 2 got the anniversary version that's like really, really good with like the updated graphics and everything. It's really, really good. But yeah, I guess let's go and visit the Beast Clergyman, and once we're done with that, we will take a stretch and hydrate break, and then we'll just keep crossing things off our to-do list. We got a lot of things to do in Limgrave still. You can see that I've been quite thorough, and I have a lot of markers. Yeah, so the Bestial Sanctum is all the way here in the region of Caelid, which I know we're definitely not expected to be doing stuff in Caelid just yet. But let's go and visit the clergyman. We didn't actually, but I'll go back and play them in my own time. They're absolutely worth it. Alright. Dog? Visions of monstrosity. Hand over Deathroot. No, I want to talk to you first. You're quite talkative. Alright, you can have both of them.
I smell it. Death. Feeding me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me
Oh, okay. Bestial Sling, or Bestial, Clawmark Seal, and Beast Eye.
I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more. I shall grant feed me.
Okay. Is there anything else here? Center. Left. Right. Yep, I knew it. That's one of my favorite message gags. Alright, let's take a look at what we obtained. The Beast Eye. Claw-marked stone eye received from Gurang. Is it Gurang? No, Gurang. Beast clergyman. It is said to tremble when near Deathroot. The murky violet iris writhes as if alive. I am not sated. Feed me more. Death. Do I need to equip this? No, okay. So it will just alert me if there's Deathroot nearby, which is very handy, since I want to get all the Deathroot that I can get. Okay. And then we got the Clawmark Seal. Sacred Seal granted by Gurang, the Beast Clergyman. A rare trinket which allows incantations to be scaled with strength. The claw mark represents Gurang's wrath. Enhances bestial incantations learned from Gurang. And it has no skill. Okay. Maybe I don't need to level Faith that much. If I can scale my incantations off of strength? That's interesting. And we have Bestial Sling. Incantations taught by Gurang, the Beast Clergyman, swiftly flings a number of sharp rock shards. This incantation could be cast without delay after performing another action. It is said that in the time before the Erd Tree, stones were the first weapons of the beasts who had gained intelligence. Okay. So, yeah, I mean, I got a seal now. Glad I didn't buy one at the Round Table Hall. I can just use this for now. That's kind of that. Alright, we are not spending any more time here in Caelid. You cannot force me to go to Caelid early. I mean, actually, the game has forced me to go to Caelid early. Well, kind of forced me. I went here of my own volition. There's an NPC there? Finger Reader Crone. Right, there was also a Finger Reader up here that I kind of wanted to meet sometime. For now, though, yeah, I have so many map markers, things that I want to do. I'd like a bunch of things marked around here. I know, we'll go here. And we'll take that stretch and hydrate break. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Thank you to Replicant and Sarah and Nox for all of the raids. We'll be back with some more Elden Ring gaming just after I take a break and my character takes the break. Let's sit down at this grace. And we have a bunch of things that I want to get done here in Limgrave that we will start getting done after a little stretch and hydrate break. So let me unfocus the game window there. It's going to mute itself. And I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Take care of yourselves, everyone. Grab yourselves a snack and drink if you can / want to. And our adventure in the lands between will resume after the break. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And welcome on in, Spartan Jr. Yeah, so let's go do a bunch of Limgrave exploration now, because I have a whole bunch of things marked on the map that I want to check out / obtain. And I believe there's a couple more. There's like 2 more mini dungeons that we can do here in Limgrave. That I'd like, or at least like in this part of Limgrave, I should say. Because I guess Stormvale Castle counts as part of the region, which we're not going there yet. We got a lot to do in the meantime. Wing Wave. That's where we are, we're in Wim Wave. So, last time I was thinking about dropping down here, but I was scared and thought I would die. But there is actually stuff down here. Did I make that jump? Well, I mean, it doesn't hurt to add another death to the death counter. Fuck it. I had to do it. We did drop down a like prison stone, and it did show that we would die, but like, you know, maybe the stone was wrong, maybe its shattering was wrong. You drop down the wind tunnel thingies? Oh, I thought you could only go up them. I didn't know that for ages. I read the tutorial and it kind of implied that you could only go up them. Wait, where is that? I did see it around here. Don't miss the landing though? Yeah. Where was it? Raise the good luck? Oh, here. Should I go on torrent? Oh, wait, you have to go on torrent, right? Otherwise you just fall and die? Hang on, I'll just pull up the tutorial window again. Yeah, let's reread that tutorial. There we go. Jump while on horseback near a spirit spring to ride its current high into the air. You won't take damage from jumping into a spirit spring while on horseback, even from a great height. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not miss. I'm gonna miss! Oh wait, no, I'm fine. That's a lot more generous than I thought it would be. Okay. First off, horseback battle. Nah. I don't think I will. Try horseback battle. Strong foe ahead. You're one of the stone skin lords? Oh, right, yes. Because we obtained some sorceries and... Oh, yeah, because we obtained an incantation, it's telling us this now. You can memorize sorceries and incantations at sites of grace. You have to have stuff equipped to cast sorceries, Sacred Seal to cast incantations. Yeah, it uses FP, and you can swap. Yep. Stuff that I already know how to do. Not my first Souls game, before anyone asks. And I know that jump attacks are broken in Elden Ring, so... we can just win. Okay, Ash of War Gravitas. Cave ahead. Cave ahead, Visions of Talisman. Yeah, so we're gonna head this way, but let's look at this Ash of War that we just got. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Gravitas. Skill originating from the Alabaster Lords, who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. Usable on melee armaments. Small armaments and whips accepted. Whoa, Elden Ring, it's so cool to see you get into Souls-like. Nice. It's like, no, my first FromSoft Souls-like was Dark Souls Remastered. Like, I've never played this game before. You got a nerd skill, so the game has to remind you of your impending nerddom. Played Mage Knight stubbornly through the game. And yeah, Moon's doing that on her playthrough. Okay, so yeah, Alabaster Lords, they have Skin of Stone. Known as the Stone Skin Lords. Right, so we will check out that cave, but before then, you know me. I gotta scout every single inch of the map. Or just view ahead, therefore don't give up. Looks like I can head along this way? Maybe? No, it's gonna drop off and kill me at that point. Another lump of flesh. There be tranquility? Yeah, honestly. Crab, can I have some tranquility, please? That'd be pretty nice. Look, I remember to use my skills. I'm remembering to do it. You do be good at taking in every inch. Thank you, wife. Didn't expect beautiful. Ahead. If only I had a lover. A very, very pretty area. Very pretty Limgrave. It's wild that they based it off of my wife. Crab, oh crab. Why is it always crab? So apparently there's a talisman around here. By horseback battle. No, I don't want to do it. I'm not good at it. Cave ahead. Markachin ahead. Hey Marky. Hope you're doing alright. Lovely to see you around. Only play Souls-likes in offline mode. I typically do my first playthrough online, and then after that, subsequent playthroughs I will typically play offline if I feel like it, because I do find the messages actually pretty handy. And hello Alpaca, it's lovely to see you around. Interesting seeing all the messages, yeah. Thanks so very much for the shout out. I need to get offline. I need to get offline ready for next week. Oh, I see. Markachin gives head. Interesting. In Dark Souls 2 offline mod. Oh, Dark Souls 2, let me sorry for being cryptic. That makes sense. Yeah, so for some reason, Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin forces you into online mode, and you can't play offline unless you disconnect from the internet or install a mod. So it's interesting. Didn't expect talisman. Wholly ahead. Okay. Drake Talisman. Oh, this is the Cave of Beginnings. Mouse ahead. Let's look at the talisman we just got. Drake Talisman. Talisman depicting a golden ancient dragon. Boosts holy damage negation. The ancient dragons, who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erdtree, would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. Okay. So now I can remove that marker because I got that. And what do we want to do next? Apparently there's a statue that you can have some giants destroy south of the War Master Shack, so we could check that out. A dragon condom? Sorry, I need ice cream. Go get ice cream, Marky. You deserve it. Marky says, still have the bookmark of what you sent me. I try my best to get to work. Moon says, I have something incredibly important to tell you I haven't said until now. Press B while climbing in Generations Ultimate to climb a lot faster. Oh, I know that. I read all the tutorials in that game. It's all okay, Marky. It's all okay. Thank you for the lurk. Best of luck with Elden Ring. Please ignore Marky. I will not ignore Marky. We appreciate you, Marky. Thank you for pet pats. I'll do my best. I'll try not to disappoint. Actually, no, what am I saying? I don't care if people enjoy my stream or not, as long as I'm having fun with the game. I will play this game at a snail's pace, and you will enjoy it. Oh! Ow! Exploding rock. Gold rune 3. Even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. Do you see the Erd Tree towering over? We've already read that description before. Now it gets enjoyment out of snails. Thanks, Limmy. You're welcome. Can I... that up? Thank you. Oh, there's a lot of runes here. Oh my goodness. Not what I was looking for, though. Where's this statue that I'm looking for? Sorry. I want to pull out my map, so I have to kill them. I guess it's around here, maybe? I'll just keep looking around. Pillaging cemeteries like a knight does. But the runes are worth it. Exactly. Strong foe ahead. Oh, it's here, I believe. So... yeah, there's a bunch of giants, and then apparently there's supposed to be this statue that, like, they can destroy. And from that statue, you get a ton of upgrade materials. So I thought that was worth checking out. And, yeah, golden rune description here is the exact same. This one gives 1,600 runes. Very nice. Alright, yeah, grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between the lingering trace of gold. So we get runes. Even now, runes are still imbued with the power of life itself. It's the exact same description. That runes, grace, gold, like, they're all the exact same thing. Same word for the same, or, yeah, different words for the same thing. Alright, so where's this statue? Oh, here it is. So yeah, these statues can only be destroyed by the giants. Giant required ahead. You... oh, thank you. There we go. Yeah, look at all the smithing stones. You get 5 smithing stone ones, which is really nice. Beast liver. Take all of those. I guess some more rune fragments up here. I do need a lot of crafting materials, so I just pick all of this stuff up. Ow. I just need to get out of combat and we can fast travel and continue on our list of things to do. Watch out, Livia, big guy! I'm okay. Oh, I think the statue is pointing to the Death Touch catacombs. It is. I see. It's a weird statue. We looked at it last time. Alright. Beast liver. The fresh liver of a beast. A luscious fruit of life. Material used for crafting items. Found by hunting herbivorous beasts. Dried liver boosts damage negation. Okay. Unshrimp. It did not unshrimp. Yeah, you gotta unshrimp ocean, exactly. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves, you know? Alright. Let's remove that there. And there's so many things I got marked. There's apparently an artist shack here, or like around here, so I want to check that out. We'll see if I could get up like here as well. I pretty much am going full Marquee mode with Elden Ring here. I mean, I've always kind of been with Souls games, but even more so here with Elden Ring because, like, I'm gonna do this one incredibly thorough playthrough here on stream, and then future playthroughs, you know, I could just rush through the game and do whatever because, like, you know, I would have seen everything already in this one playthrough. Speaking of which, I did look at all of the achievements for the game, and they're actually really easy to do. You know, in previous Souls games, it'd be like, oh, acquire all rings, or, you know, acquire all incantations. But in this game, it's like, oh yeah, just get a few of them. You just need a few of them. I guess the only, like, quote-unquote hard achievement would be getting all of the endings of the game. But I don't think that would be too difficult to do. Nothing stone one. Yeah, so here's an artist shack. Hunting instinct painting. Skill. Alright, let's take a look. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of a painting titled Humming Instinct. The painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. I think I know where this is. Maybe we could try and look for it. Painting is clearly Ocean's Retreat, exactly. Look at the splendid quality. Okay. So I guess you have to acquire this and then go to the spot. If you go to the spot beforehand, you don't get to get the stuff. Yeah, I think I know where that is. That would be around here-ish, right? Somewhere along the seaside ruins. I don't actually know, though. I could take a look, but I'm not gonna, like, get super stressed if I can't find it. Because, like, this looks kind of familiar. Just, like, along the coastline here. Oh. Ow. So mean, bat. Oh, here. I knew it! Oh, without the pain first, quite precise, yeah. No, I've absolutely been on this spot before without the painting, and this didn't show up. Incantation Scarab. What is this? Golden scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of incantations during their labors. Slightly reduces the FP costs of incantations, but increases damage taken. As a scarab approaches death, it abandons its rolled treasure and stretches its wings wide for the long journey to its home nest. I put it on my head. Okay. Scarab friend. Bug friend. Okay. Big friend hat. Okay, that's done now. Oh, also, I want to go here. So one thing that I learned off stream is that there are, like, lore monuments in the game, and as someone who, like, really cares about the lore of Souls games, I gotta check all of them out. So, yes, I did not see this here, but this seems to be one of those lore monuments with a bunch of great swords. And there should be some text here. Godric the Golden, humiliated after tasted defeat, Godric the Golden, humiliated, having tasted defeat by the blade of Miquella, now on his knees, begging for mercy. We did hear about this from Kenneth Haidt, actually. Godric was bested in a duel by Melania, and was, like, scared of Radahn, and so, like, retreated into his castle, which I think is Stormvale Castle. I also made a mistake last stream. I think I mixed up the name of Godwyn and someone. Oh my god. I hate that all the names sound the same in Elden Ring. Godwyn, Godric, and who's the other one? The first Elden Lord. Oh my god. Godfrey? No. Godfrey, that was it. Thank you, V. Yes, I mixed up Godfrey and Godwyn. I thought they were the same character for a split second, but no, they're different. Godfrey was the first, like, Elden Lord. Godwyn is the demigod that was assassinated on the Night of Black Knives, and then Godric is the latest descendant of the Golden lineage. It's confusing. It is. I know that Elden Ring has that problem of character names that sound all the same. Like, we have Melina and Melania and all that. Assassinations are IRL invasions. They are. But yeah, this was interesting. I wanted to make sure to interact with this on stream and just read this bit of text. Alright, so we'll try to keep an eye out for future lore monuments. Godfrey the Chad Lord, Godwyn the First Dead, Godric the Coward, as you might know them as of now. Yes, that is how I know those three right now. They're all separate characters. Apparently there's a talisman up here that I missed, so I'm gonna go and grab that. I'm gonna go here. Alright, let me put a marker there. How am I gonna get up there, though? Oh, I think I actually have to go from below, or... If I take this Grace... So we did the Death-Touched Catacombs last time, and we got the Uchigatana for it, which I'm very happy for. Yeah, we're going the right way. There's some demi-humans here. Gotta make sure I'm actually using my longsword, since that's my most upgraded weapon at this point. And you know me. I love straight swords. I think this game has some pretty cool straight swords from what I know of. But thanks to Night Rain for introducing me to them. Like, the straight sword that's like magic and fire, and like you can use its skill to swap between the two. There's a lot of cool weapons in every single class in this game, which is good because it makes me want to use them all. That golem's not going to reanimate, right? Oh, it is. Ill-omened creature head, yep. Why is it always ill-omened creature? Gold! Golden Order! Save me, Golden Order! Although the Golden Order, you know, hates my ass, but still. God, you were tanky. But I think if I get a stagger, then we should be able to do a ton of damage on a riposte. Well, my homies hate the Golden Order. Yet I'm playing a paladin, which is really funny. We're trying to. There we go, got a smithing stone from that. Unrequited love for the concept of the Golden Order. Exactly, it's like, I'm a paladin of the Golden Order, and yet they hate my ass. Alright. Ah, head. Oh, look, it's a blowjob joke. Ha ha ha, so funny from soft players. Give me that talisman, thank you. Alright, let's look at the Lance Talisman. A talisman depicting a lance and a knight. Enhances attacks while on horseback. Knights on horseback are deadly foes. They see all below from their lofty position, meeting little meaningful resistance as they charge ahead. Relationship status with the Golden Order. It's complicated, exactly. It's like, why can't I serve the Golden Order? I mean, like, knowing FromSoft storytelling, the Golden Order is probably, like, really corrupted and toxic and fucked up and whatnot. Bernal said that the Golden Order has collapsed, but it seems like there are still people who preach the idea of it, so I don't know. There's a lot of mysteries, you know, still for me to uncover. Fort. Knight. No, those messages are funny. Those ones are funny. I like those. And Night Rain. Night, comma, rain. Okay. What now? So many things to do. There's apparently 2 talismans to get in the Mistwoods that I didn't grab, so guess we can do that. Such a big world, it is. I said that this game would be my biggest stream project yet, and considering that we have spent 4 streams in, like, the first fraction of the map, yeah. I don't have the exact location of what I'm looking for. I think it's called a sacrificial twig. And I think it works like a ring of sacrifice in Dark Souls. This might be it here. Nope, that is a glowstone. I think it was, like, on a cliff overlooking the ruins, if I recall correctly. Seek trio, then praise the armament. Sacrificial twig, there we go. See, look, I have my golden order, like, skill there. I enchant myself with holy power. And I say, fuck you, undead. There's so many of them. Alright, looks like I cleared everything out. Like, the majority of the threat. Oh wait, no, there's a big one here. I cannot be bothered. Let me just grab my loot and go. Sunrealm Shield. Okay. Yeah, I got everything I wanted, I'm out of here. Oh god, right, I hate that I cannot pull up the map while I'm considered to be in combat. There we go. The music has returned, so I can pull up my map now. I can remove this marker. And apparently there's, yeah, another talisman around here. I don't know if I will go about grabbing everything like this at a certain point in the game, but like in the early game, it definitely helps to expand our options as soon as possible. Oh, yes. Oh, wait, no, it was a scarab, sorry, not a talisman. Yeah, we want to be killing these whenever we see them. Because we got Ground Slam. We can do the Mario Ground Pound. That one there doesn't matter, though. That is just a healing scarab. Alright. Let's take a look. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity and the following skill. Ground Slam. Jump up high into the air and crash down on the ground ahead. The resulting pratfall sends a powerful shockwave in all directions, usable on all melee armaments. We got the Sunrealm Shield. Shield of Honor depicting a city crowned by the sun. It has seen better days. Much like the wear upon the shield, the seat of the sun is long faded away. So, I mean, there's some interesting lore. The seat of the sun. Okay. And then Sacrificial Twig. A talisman fashioned from a dried twig, so slender that it might snap at the slightest touch. Prevents rune loss upon death, but will be lost itself in exchange. Believed to be a twig pruned from the Erd tree long, long ago. Foot pound, foot slam, Super Mario, exactly. Mario loves getting that Ash of War when he plays this game. It's his favorite one. Alright. Then there was another Ash of War up here that I wanted to get. I should emphasize, we're not getting everything in the game. But everything that I, like, see that's like, oh, I might want to use that, then I'm going to get. And this Scarab up ahead has an Ash of War that I really want as the Paladin. Alright, I can get on Torrent, I forgot. Just because I can get on Torrent doesn't mean I'm going to do it all the time. Yeah, sorry, I wanted turtle meat. There we go. There's the Scarab. Ash of War, Sacred Blade. Yeah! Yep, gives an armament Sacred Affinity in the following skill. Sacred Blade grants armaments attacks Holy Essence and fires off a golden blade projectile. The armament retains its Holy Essence for a while. You can use it on everything except whips, fists, and claws. Has to be melee. I'm sorry I killed a dog. I just wanted the turtleneck meat because, you know, crafting materials. Blame the game for having a crafting system. Be mad at the system, not at me. Alright, yeah, so we'll put Sacred Blade on our Uchigatana, I think. Alright, that is done now. What next? We could go and do a dungeon. Yeah, you want to go do a dungeon, everyone? We can do a dungeon. I just want to see where this takes me, though. Whee! If only I had a god. Hello, wolves. Sorry. Sorry, wolves. Leaf is catching up, so I'll lurk and disappear in the shadowy mists. Take care, V, and thank you so much for being here. Really do appreciate it. Please let me climb, please. Okay, there we go. Wolf Lord. I cannot believe I whiffed that. We could try guard counter. I'm kind of guard counter pilled now. It's like, yes, I will take an incredibly hard-hitting attack from a block, thank you. Right, there we go. This isn't stuff on my to-do list, this is me just exploring out of sheer curiosity. Oh, there's a cave here. I don't know if this is the cave that I was looking for. Cave ahead. Oh, no, this is close to Caelid, never mind. Okay, I will mark this cave, but I won't go in it just yet. I don't think. Friend ahead. Yeah, I will mark this. I did it. It's also raining. Night. Rain. I'll just mark that as like a dungeon. Like how wolf sound effects are generally just dog noises, but bass boosting the shit out of them. Exactly. I think FromSoft have been using the same, like, generic dog sound effects ever since, like, Demon Souls? I don't know if there are, like, wolves in Demon Souls. Yes, I will play Demon Souls before someone asks. I intend to do it. Not the remake, specifically the original one. As like a classic Souls experience. Yeah, let's go do a dungeon now. Although also, actually, no, I can upgrade my Uchigatana, so let me do that. There we go. Yeah, you need so many smithing stones in this game. That's okay, because I got a +2 Sacred Uchigatana, which I'm also going to change its Ash of War real quick. Ashes of War, Uchigatana, we're going to swap it onto Sacred Blade. And I could actually just put it with standard scaling, because the Ash of War, like, imbues the weapon with Holy anyway, so yeah, I'll do that. Standard scaling, thank you. Alright, let's actually just go on Torrent and let's check out this dungeon up ahead, which I believe will have a familiar face around, I think. But that's just a healing scarab. Alright, I do not want to fuck with the dragon, but I do need to get down there somehow without dying. I guess I'll just go around the long way. We're gonna have a lot of runes to spend at the Round Table Hold. I'm excited. Oh wait. Why am I considered in combat? Was this it? Or I think I already went here. I do find it quite annoying. Like, I want to be able to pull up the map. Yeah, I've already been here. I went the wrong way. I needed to go up here. Under this bridge. I wish I could pull out the map even if I'm considered to be in combat, because sometimes it's like the enemy is not even a threat, and I want to check my map. Oh, bye, dragon. I'm ignoring you. Although we will take on that dragon at some point. Especially now that we have, like, some more levels and upgrades under our belts. But yeah, wait. Yeah, I do see that I have a HP debuff on the top left. It seems like HP down. Fia, did you do that? I think you did that, Fia. I mean, you did say you would take some of my vitality, but still. Hopefully there's a way to restore that. Fire grease. Oh. Hi there, undead friends. Oops. I don't mind anyone, like, mentioning how to, like, undo whatever Fia did to me. Eat the blessing? Oh, okay. How about we save it for, like, the boss fight of this upcoming dungeon, then? Why does it always give up? What do they mean by this? Don't give up, skeleton. If that's what they mean. Ambush ahead and then seek friend. Alright. Don't give up. By the way, didn't expect friend. You're teasing friend. Where is friend? Is this the dungeon? Looks like it. Friend ahead. They're saying friend. Oh! Bloody finger Neregus. Am I jumping? Alright. Sacred Blast. Ow. Oh, Bloody Finger.
It isn't there.
Oh.
The bloody finger. The end is nigh. For you. Just blood.
Alright. Oh, look, it's Yura. Yeah, we met them before. You're a goner. It's a 2v1, it's over for you. There we go. Bloody Finger Neregus has died. With his objective completed, Bloody Finger Yura returned to his world. Alright. And now I think he appears here and we need to talk to him to, like, properly initiate his quest line. I have looked up guides on quest lines, because, you know, I want to see those. But what is the Reduvia? Jagged blade with a distinctive curved blade, used by the noble servants of the Lord of Blood. This dagger rips the flesh as it enters, inflicting blood loss with sickening efficacy. A proud testament to the success of its vicious design. This weapon is perpetually coated in blood. Okay. And the skill is Reduvia Bloodblade. Slash with the wicked dagger, transforming its never-drying bloodstains into airborne blades that cause blood loss. Can be fired in rapid succession. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can meet Yura. There's a message over here. Lest there be dog. Let there be chaos. What do you mean by this? Well done. Thank you. I think maybe I have to reload the area. Not sure though. Oh no, there you are. Hi Yura. Visions of slashing.
Ah, we meet again. To have fought Nereus and lived. You must have seen your share of battle. I am Yura, as you might recall. Hunter of bloody fingers, tarnished, held in thrall by Cessblood. Zealots, who stalk their own. You stay the path. You are certain to face more of them. Just remember. No kinship with their ilk remains. Their madness precludes it. Don't let your emotions stay your blade. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. if fate permits. Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again.
Right, yeah. And Yura was using the Nagakiba, I believe, during that fight. So yeah, I believe that weapon is tied to his questline, and I really want to get the Nagakiba. Visions of slashing. Good luck, samurai.
Be on your way. Perhaps we will meet again. If fate permits.
Friend. Oh. He is friend. Enemy ahead. Skeleton ahead. Oh, more undead? Okay. Sure. Sacred Blast! God, I love the Sash of War. Don't love these enemies, though. But if I set them on fire, then yeah, they're gone. Flower ahead. Time for head. Oh my god, another head joke. Really? And here I thought people came up with new jokes, but no. Underground tomb ahead. Cave ahead. Door ahead. It's a little bit dark, so I might miss any entrance. Didn't expect a clue. What? Liar head? Huh? Oh, yes. Here's a door. Boss ahead. Okay. First off, rump. This isn't the dungeon I was looking for, I don't think. But I mean, I'll do it. It was that other cave that was the dungeon, but if this is an extra one, then we'll do it. Murkwater Catacombs. Okay. Actually, no, let's do the first dungeon I found first, and then this one. No level ups just yet. Jellyfish! Yay, friends! I can summon jellyfish. Oh wait, did I go the wrong way? I think I did. Yeah, I kind of need like a little bit of a guide to help me along, because otherwise I'm like, where the hell am I going half the time? There was a cave with that campfire had. I think it's this way. Yeah, it's definitely this way. Alright. Let's get going. The caves in this game are amazing. Murkwater Cave. I love the environments for caves. Right, let's touch Grace and... maybe I'll spend some runes here. I can use some of these consumable ones. We'll get a level, and then we'll take a stretch and hydrate break. I am gonna put a point into Faith. so that I can actually meet the requirements for talismans. There we go, and then we can go to memorize spell, and we can get bestial sling. And I'm gonna put this talisman in my offhand. Actually, let's try it before we take a break. Alright. Yeah, throw rocks. That's pretty cool. Or maybe, actually, no, I'll put it in my... For now, I'll put it in my main hands because I want to be able to see things with my torch. I'm still at medium load. Okay. As long as I'm not heavy rolling. Okay. Stretch and hydrate break time. I will see you all in a couple minutes. And once we come back, we will explore Murkwater Cave and then Murkwater Catacombs. We'll just do both back to back. And then I think we're good to start heading down south. I think. Unless there's like any other things that I can think of that I want to do / pick up. So I'll see you all in a couple of minutes. Be good to yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. And we'll be back with a more Elden Ring in a couple of minutes. See you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And welcome on into stream, Julie. It's lovely to see you around. Let's explore Murkwater Cave now, where apparently we've been promised friend ahead. Although we did just meet Bloody Finger Hunter Yura, who is also friend, so I guess there's another friend here. We'll have to see. But yeah, let's get exploring. Got a longsword here. Dastard head, but offer friendship. Still no friend. Friend ahead. Back. As in, like, go back, or... As I was saying before, like, the caves in this game look so good. Be wary of trap. Okay. Do a bit of, like, stealth, perhaps? Be wary of down. Now I'm gonna blow my cover. Oh no, they still don't know I'm here. Well, they do now. Oh yeah, the double guard break. Highwayman Hood. Right. Yeah, so the traps were these here to make noise. Oh. Well, lovely that you've all invited yourselves out. I should have expected there would be more. Ill-omened creature had. I am poisoned. Can I quickly... Yep, use. About this way. First off, Dastard. All the more Dastard, oh Dastard. Didn't expect merchant, therefore calmness required ahead. Try friendship and then merchant ahead. Dung ahead. Alright, well that seems to be a boss, so we'll just save that for now. Weak foe ahead. Yeah, what's this way? Oh, it's a chest. No precious item ahead, therefore likely dung. Mushroom! Mushroom! Didn't expect treasure chest. I get the feeling it could be booby trapped, so I'm just gonna open and roll away. Nope, it wasn't. It was literally just a mushroom. Okay. Highwayman Hood. Hideously stained and ragged hood. Worn by former foot soldiers who have turned to banditry. Right, well, there's nowhere else to go, so... Yeah, I mean, they weren't kidding, it literally was a mushroom ahead. Yeah, let's go through this fog door, I guess. Or, is it a mist door in Elden Ring? Yeah, it is mist door. Friend ahead, therefore seek guard counter. Okay. A good sort, or good sort. First off, friend. I can't take this. Why is that so funny to me? Seek confusion. Yeah, I'm like, huh? Where's the boss? I guess it's the chest? Like a mimic, or...
Well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings.
Patches!
Scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance.
It's him! He's back!
All of it.
It's Patches! Oh, it's been a while. I missed him. Well, I'm gonna wreck his ass. We're not actually gonna kill him, are we? Hey Melissa, it's nice to see you around. For those of you who don't know, Patches is a recurring character throughout a lot of FromSoft's games. He first appeared in Demon's Souls, I believe.
Wait, please! I surrender! White flag and all!
Okay.
Well, finally come round, have you? I knew you would. You're a lady of reason, through and through. Well, what do you know? You're tarnished, like me. Now, how did I get that wrong? I took you for a demi-human or some such. Well, an innocent mistake, I assure you. Well, water under the bridge. Now we're squared up. How about we play nice from now on?
Forgive and forget, some things can't be forgiven. I typically never forgive Patches, so, no.
Slow down, madam. What's the matter? This simply isn't like you. You've always known an innocent mistake when you see one. Well, suit yourself. I'm Patches. Patches the Untethered. Tarnished like you, only free-spirited. Nomadic, you might say. Only for now, those retired soldiers turned bandits. They're paying for my gruel. In exchange for my, well, showing them the ropes. But honestly, this looting racket is bloody terrifying. I'm ready to wash my hands clean. Maybe set up a legitimate shop. So don't be a stranger. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time.
Wheel and deal? Gavel and wheel, gavel and deal?
Don't forget to pop back for another visit, friend. I'll be ready to wheel and deal come next time. Don't forget to pop back for another visit. I'll be ready to wheel and deal.
Good night, Lumi, I bet. Rest well, Katsugo, and thank you for the patties, Melissa. There we go, that's Patches. I guess we just come back and then, yeah, we can buy stuff from him.
Don't forget to pop back for another. I'll be ready to wheel and deal.
Okay, let's take a look at what we obtained here. Cloth trousers, trousers made of coarse material, commonly worn in the lands between. Cloth garb, clothing made of coarse material, commonly worn in the lands between. Okay. Okay, now that we've reloaded the area, let's head back and see if we can buy stuff from Patches. Because, yeah, Patches is a merchant in all of the Souls games he appears in. He has a trait of, you meet him, he betrays you, and he sells you stuff. He's a bit of a schemer, and the joke is that he just keeps showing up in all of these games to betray you again and again and again and again, and it's kind of like a joke that I like to play along with at this point. I like getting tricked by Patches. He's so goddamn obvious about it, but it's really funny. I'm guessing he's... Is it this way now? Oh, he's still here, okay.
Well, nice of you to drop in finally. It's all a bit ad hoc, but I'm sure you'll find something. And welcome to Patches Emporium, where you won't need a refund, because everything's top-notch.
Alright, about the bandits.
Yeah, I had those bandits make a clean break. Now they're all suppliers, and good ones at that. I mean, they don't understand a word I'm saying. but it hardly matters. We have a natural connection. They're all foot soldiers, survivors of a defeated army, worked to the bone by their high and mighty lord, only to be thrown out with the rubbish. It's the same old story everywhere I go. To hell with it all.
That chest.
Wondering what's inside the treasure chest. Well, it's nothing too special. Just something I'm saving as thanks for a very valuable customer. But then again, it would fetch some spectacular coin. And besides, this valuable customer could be a long time coming. Huh? Everything is give and take. Give and take.
Alright, what do you sell? You have gold pickled fowl foot. Which I think... we haven't read the item description of this before. We read the silver one, so let's just look at this. Four-toed foot of a fowl, pickled in a golden medicinal solution. Profitable item. Boosts the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for a certain duration. Since old times, the needy would scrape the meat clean even from a fowl's claw. The fan daggers. Margot Shackle. A fetish bathed in golden magic. Shackles were used to bind the accursed people called the Omen, and these ones were made to keep a particular omen under strictest confinement. Though faint, the shackles still retain vestiges of power, enough to trap the once-bound Margot on Earth, if only for a short time. Briefly binds Margot, once imprisoned, to Earth. Probably would want to buy that then, right? Someone says I got a bleed activation on my Uchigatana skill. Patches almost fucking died. Oh god, yeah. That would have been a bit of an oopsie if that happens. Okay. And then Grace Mimic. A fetish indicating the guidance of grace. Craftable item. Similar to Grace, this fetish draws rays guiding the way, only without any sense of order. Useful as a last resort for those who have lost their way, or for use by those who believe that unrefined guidance will lead to truer encounters. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Glass shards, we've already looked at those. We've already looked at this. We've looked at this before. Alright, what about Missionary's Cookbook? A record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become a finger maiden, instead became a missionary and went forth to spread holy teachings. We got Scriptstone, Grace Mimic, and Gold Pickled Foulfoot. Yes, let's get that. We got a Parrying Dagger, Horsecrest Wooden Shield. The circular horse head design evokes a swift gallop. Sacrificial Twig, Ballista Bolt, Great Arrow. Okay. Well, I bought from you Patches now. Can I look at the chest?
Cheers for that. Forgot something on your shopping list? No trouble to me. Cheers for that. Forgot something on your no trouble. Cheers for that.
Cheers for that. Okay. Be wary of trap. Nope. Not this shit again. What? I can't get out of it. Nope. Ensnared a transporter trap. Please don't take me to Kate.
Well. I should have known, you scheming little thief. The gods demand vengeance. Vengeance!
You're not sending me to Caelid, are you? Stop sending me to Caelid. Oh. No, you're just putting me in front of the rune bear. Alright, let's go back and say hi. Why can't I fast travel? Give me those runes and throwing daggers and everything. Okay, can I fast travel now? No? Am I just not allowed to fast travel? Well, I'm gonna go back to Patches anyway and be like, hey. Like, I was one of your loyal paying customers. That's how you treat people? You know, come on, Patches, you're better than that. We can technically climb Torrent. I still can't fast travel, okay. I guess because they want you to go back to Patches and maybe the debuff gets removed once you go say hi to Patches again. That's what I'm imagining anyway. I'll take some fall damage. Sorry about that, Torrent. Oh wait, is this too far ahead? Yes it is. I keep missing the entrance. Where's the entrance? Oh, here it is. Alright, Patches. Baby, we gotta talk. I will take the free moss, though. That's one benefit of coming back here continually. Boop, jump over. See ya! Oh god, yeah, you can barely see anything without the torch. At least I can't. Okay, Patches. Seriously, what was that for?
Why in? You're alive. Oh, you had me proper scared, puffing away in a flash like that. Well, maybe it's a sign to keep your mitts off what's not rightly yours, hmm? But I'll forgive you. View it as a learning experience. At any rate, it's just nice to see you safe. Oh, don't miss all the bargains here at Patch's Emporium.
Got the calm down gesture. Alright.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart next time, eh?
But fuck you too!
Forgot something on your shopping list? No,
Yeah, so yeah, Patches is so nice, exactly. Welcome in, Sir Jam. Yeah, that is the dynamic of Patches and the player character in every Souls game that he appears in. It's really nice to see a familiar face. He's kind of like the Cid of Final Fantasy, but you know, for FromSoft Souls games, it's like the character who keeps showing up for no real reason other than just like funny joke character.
Stingy little beggar. Try to find it in your heart.
Alright, let's go check out the Murkwater Catacombs now. So that shackle that he sells could help with... Wait, no, I still have this debuff. Maybe you have to rest at a grace for it to go away? I thought talking to Patches would remove it, but I guess not. Alright, well now that we're no longer in the cave... Actually, I might still use the torch for the catacombs. I don't know how dark it'll be. Alright. So I will remove that there and travel to here. There we go. I love exploring catacombs. Yep, I fucking knew it. When you've played these games as long as I have, you can tell that something is up. Like, yeah. Ow! Damn. No, that one surprised me. Be wary of up. The irony is that by reading that message, I got hit. Clear sky ahead. Try trap but blocking. Trap ahead, then be wary of left. Wary of trap. Trio ahead. Yep, I can tell. Oh! Wait, no, they're activating the traps. Hang on. Oop. Oh, actually, okay, the range on this sucks. Wait, no. That's good. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, I see, that's the trap, right. That big button on the ground. Okay, before Tatchet, I will take that. Please don't activate bleed. Oh. What a dungeon, huh? Lumi, it's the second room. Root resin, and... somewhere heavy doors opened. Let's take a look at this, though. Forked hatchet. Peculiar hatchet wielded by imps. The gently undulating forked blade is known as an imp's tongue and causes blood loss, and the skill is quick step. I mean, I guess we could look at the throwing dagger description. It's not really important. But yeah, short dagger for throwing. It has no handguard. The blade is polished. Its weight is expertly balanced. Throw at enemies to deal damage. This auxiliary weapon, used primarily to constrain an enemy's movement, can still be deadly in the right hands. Oh, we've never had the fire grease before. Solidified grease made from a mixture of incendiary materials, craftable items. Coats armament, adding fire damage to attacks. The effects last only for a short time. Great. I won't step on the button again. I guess we can go down that way. And I see another button there. Look carefully! Trap ahead! Ow! 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 Fine. Ow! Oh no. That was comedy. That was pure comedy. I was like, alright, that's enough time to pull out the Golden Order pots, but... no. It didn't happen. I'm so sick of finding the imps. They're everywhere in the tombs, I swear. Oh no. Oh. I can use the traps against them. I can intentionally step on it and hit them a couple of times for some free damage. Oh, okay, Holy is garbage against them. But the rule of thumb that I'm using is I'm not really going to be using Holy damage unless it's like an undead thing. Wary of behind. I'm gonna rate that message up. That's really good. And you're tomb raiding Lumi? I sure am, Azura. Hope you're doing alright. We got a ghost glovewort, which is new apparently. Really? White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes to +1. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporal glowwort. Oh, okay, so like special ashes. Okay. Oh, yep, foe ahead. Try summoning. Fine for weak foe. Try parrying. Okay, I guess. Grave Warden Duelist. Oh, okay. No, of course, it's Elden Ring. You have to delay your moves by like 10 seconds before you swing. Oh! Hi. Ow. I want to parry, but... not if you're gonna delay your swings by like 10 years. Yeah! Longsword Gaming. There we go. That little scrub boss. Ooh, Banished Knight Engval. Okay. Do we get a death root from this? Disturbing imagery ahead. Liar ahead. Would this be an item? No. There's no death root here. Although, this is very disturbing imagery. Like people curled up in the roots here. Maybe it is death root, but it's just like not a death root that we can acquire. Visions of Chaos. Yeah, I'm also reminded of Bed of Chaos when I look at these roots. Alright, Banished Knight Engval. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Engval, the Banished Knight. One of the two knights dubbed the Wings of the Storm. Despite his banishment, he rejected the invitation of the grace-given lord, instead keeping watch over a masterless castle for many years, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. Okay. Well, actually, I will equip that one. That could be pretty handy. Oh, there we go. That is another dungeon finished. With that marked off, where do we even go? I guess we start heading to Southern Limgrave. We do need to clear out Fort Height for Kenneth Height, the heir to Limgrave. Let's do that. I'm gonna put a marker there just so I don't get distracted or lost. Although I'm okay with getting distracted if it means I get to like find extra stuff. But yeah, oh my gosh, I get to do a castle siege. Oh my god, they got the ballista and everything. We can just guard counter you. Never mind. You could just whiff. Why don't they got those pot trolls in Night Rain? Because... Nightfarers need to suffer more, apparently. They don't even have to deal with, like, fall damage. And they could just run really fast, like, to make them suffer more. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do this. Have you considered just winning, Lumi? Oh, that's great. I'm glad that it let me get my flask off there. Perfect. Right, on September 11th, 9/11, there's an Expedition Hard mode coming to Night Rain. Just like an endless mode? That's already trying with the upcoming mode, exactly. I'm excited to give it a try. But for now, the original Elden Ring game here is keeping me content. Night Rain is like fast food Elden Ring, you know, when like you're in the mood to play Elden Ring, but you don't want to like, you know, play a massive single-player RPG. I got a golden seed, which we've already read the description of. These seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew that its end had come. Which is why we have the minor Erd trees. Alright, yes, and these are illusory trees, so I guess because we can see the guidance of grace, we can see them. Yeah, still. Longsword is fun. Could this be a night? Rain? Oh, is this gonna be... Oh, yeah, I know this castle. Yeah, visions of night. Rain. Fort Height. Try fingers. Guys, the joke is sex. Get it? I was gonna pick up everything. Behold head, yep. Stop it! I'm like trying to resist the urge to press L2 plus triangle, which is like Wilder's hook skill. Because, you know, this is just a reused asset that they used for Night Rain. Or, like, this isn't a reused asset, but in Night Rain they reused this. The Commoner's Garb, Hidden Path Ahead, Medic Warrior's Cookbook. Actually, is there actually a Hidden Path Ahead? Or is this a liar ahead moment? Yeah, and it's not like Dark Souls 2 where you press interact for hidden doors. So yes, that is a liar head moment. If send the message to Elden Ring and just try fingers butthole, yep. This cookbook gives us blood grease, okay, a whole bunch of blood stuff. Nice. Commoner's Garb. Garb with a thick embroidered cape attached. Standard wear for commoners of the lands between. The board hung from the neck depicts a scrolling tree, its roots and branches forming two halls. This is a self-imposed shackle, a voluntary display of allegiance to the Erd tree that increases faith. Okay, I wonder if it actually has that hidden trait of increasing, like, your faith stat, maybe, or, like, scaling. Because sometimes they do that, where it's like the lore actually enhances gameplay if you read the descriptions. Alright. We can continue clearing out this castle now. From Slop getting lazy, SMH. Gosh, I can't believe Night Rain copied Elden Ring. Revenge ahead. Why no backstab? Rain needs the revenge. Ow! Yeah, nice try. I saw that coming from a mile away. Ash of War, Bloody Slash. Nice. And a Gilded Great Shield? Ooh, we're getting good loot. Visions of Grace. Yeah, in Night Rain, a Grace spawns here once you kill the boss. Blood Rose. Visions of Key. Visions of Night Rain. Like, I find these funny. Treasure Chest and then Visions of Key. Bloody Slash my goat. It is pretty good from when I used it in Night Rain. Precious item ahead. Let's be a sorcery? Is it? Can you fast climb up ladders in this game? No. I'm sure you can slide down. No snake ahead. Treasure chest ahead. Dectus medallion left. Behold, gorgeous view. Yeah. The minor Erd tree over there. Alright, let's quickly take a look at our haul, and then we will go back to the wonderful Kenneth Height and tell him that his fortress has been liberated. Dectus medallion. Left half of a split medallion depicting the Erd tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Farif of the Dragon Barrow, far to the east. Okay. So this is pretty important, and we'll have to get that other half of the medallion sometime. And then the Gilded Great Shield. Metal Great Shield coated with gold, carried by knights loyal to Godric. The red tinge in the gold coat mirrors the primordial matter that became the Erd tree, the color of homeward yearning. Wait, no, like, slow down for a second there, slow down. What do you mean the primordial matter that became the Erd tree? Huh? I mean, obviously the Erd Tree had to come from somewhere, but... Huh? Huh? What? Okay. Like, imagine if there's, like, aliens and shit in this game. Like, the Erd Tree was planted by aliens. I genuinely don't know. We'll have to find out. Alright. And then Bloody Slash. Yeah, you get the Blood Affinity and following skill. Bloody Slash, Blood Oath skill granted by the Lord of Blood. From a low stance, cut your blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood slash in a wide arc. And you can use it on swords, but not colossal weapons. I could put that on my longsword. I could also just put it on my katana. So I can have bleed and blood. I don't know if they, like, stack with each other, but... it's something. Alright, Fort Height is cleared, so let's do that, and let's head over to Kenneth Height. Gang fight against the UFO that beams down ale route every time you take one out. Their spirit hits the UFO, does damage. Oh my god, stop spoiling the Elden Ring DLC. Real cool fight, can't wait for you to play it, yeah. Alright, Kenneth Height. I've liberated your fortress. The Golden Order has won in the end.
I've been waiting for you with bated breath. Did you manage to recapture my fort? Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot. Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. I knew I was right to trust you. Now, here's your reward, as promised. Go ahead. It's all yours.
Okay, thank you.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erd Tree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind, under the rule of true order. Which is why I, Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch. Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask. Would you like to enter my service? I see bright things in your future, stout warrior. Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erd Tree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Yeah, sure.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort. We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think. I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erd Tree blessed. Right then. Time for me. I've much to do.
Alright.
Right then. I've much to...
Let's look at the Erdsteel dagger that he gave us. An Erdsteel dagger with a Gral's crest engraved upon its blade, carried by the Erd Tree royalty for self-defense in times of peace. Though forged to a high standard, the weapon is difficult to wield. Attack power also scales with faith, and it does quick step as the skill. Yeah, so we got a D-scaling in strength, dex, and faith. Needs 14 faith to wield, damn.
Right then. I've much to do.
My character's so pretty. Anyway, let's go to the fort. Night. Oh, and I will use my golden seed before I forget. In fact, the game even reminds you to do it. There we go. I'm still, like... Yeah, I'm still fine with this ratio of 6 to 0 because, like, I am not using my FP all that often. I mean, I am using my FP, especially this stream. I've, like, definitely remembered to use my skills a lot more, and it's been very beneficial. But it's not really at the point where I see myself needing to have a cerulean flask. Grass Crest? Oh, it's like, oh, the flashbacks are coming back. Right, Ashes of War. I wanted to see... What is blood scaling like? Scales of Arcane. So if you wanted to go, like, full bleed build, I'm guessing that you would really want to, like, invest in Arcane. Because isn't Arcane also, like... Item Discovery, Holy Defense, Vitality, certain sorceries and incantations. Doesn't it also, like, kind of affect status effects in a way? I know that Executor in Night Rain has, like, S scaling and Arcane. So, like, he's really good if you, you know, like, try and build status effects and, like, bleed with him. So I do lose a bit of damage, but in exchange I get bleed and also a really good skill. Versus status effect damage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So... yeah, fuck it. Bleed longsword. Oh, I can also just have it, like, as a standard, like, deal if I want. Yeah, I'm okay with losing some base damage for bleed. Because bleed is really, really good in this game. There we go, and then here's the skill. It is very cool. But I keep forgetting, I should just use that blessing from Fia. I was like, oh, save it for a boss fight, but like... I'm gonna forget if I don't do that straight away. Boldekin's blessing. I'm just looking at the description before I use it. Oh, actually, no, I don't think I will get more. I don't intend to get more from Fia, actually. Alright. Let's use. So, does that restore my HP back to normal? No? Atsugio did say that it would restore my HP back to normal. But I still see, like, the... oh, no, there we go. Okay, so once the effect expires, you get your HP back. I see that tiny amount of HP in the top left? That's how much I lost for getting the blessing from Fia, so... it's really not that detrimental, actually, unless you, like, stack it a whole bunch. If it can stack with itself, then holy shit. Now that would be terrible. If you just have Fia hold you continuously until you have no HP left. Until everything one-shots you. So we did liberate the fort, so... there's no enemies here. Oh wait, what? Why are there demi-humans? Oh right, yeah, because he wanted to re-establish communications with them. Gotta remember to use guard counter. But that is fine. Also, interesting note, that is a demi-human queen there, I believe? Yeah, the queen was presumably killed by, I guess, the knight who took over this place? Potentially, or Kenneth, who knows? just like environmental storytelling bits. Kenneth, please knight me now. I would greatly appreciate it.
Ah, you, is it? I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my fort? Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler. One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood as things stand. The great Kenneth Height issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my for a true and
Alright, so I think that is all for Kenneth for now. And I think that's everything done here now. I might quickly go to the site of Grace and pull up my to-do list, just to make sure I got everything. Alright, let me pull this up. Where is my to-do list? In fact, yeah, I'll just remove things from my to-do list here. So we've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we did this, we got this, we did this, we did this, we did this, we did this. Okay, so I can remove all that. I guess we can try and take on the dragon now? That is listed as a thing to do. We can try. It kind of beat our ass last time. We do have bleed, so potentially we could do it. You can also summon Yura for it, so if I really wanted to do it, then I could summon Yura. We'll give it a try. We can also give the Knights Cavalry boss a try again and see how we fare against them. But also, I can get a level. I could also buy the Knight gear from the Round Table Hold, which, like, I want to. I also really like the Vagabond set. I'm okay with just keeping the Vagabond set for now. Yeah, I'm gonna grab myself a level. Another point of strength, thank you. Actually, no, I want to get my endurance up to 20. Yeah, let's try the Knights Cavalry again. Like, every stream, I have tried Knights Cavalry. I get hit, like, 2 times, and I'm like, nope, I'm taking too much damage, I am not doing this. But trust me, this time things will be different. Could this be a night rain? Oh, I also guess I could use my Spirit Ashes to summon the knight that I have. The banished knight that I have in particular. I think it's not a case of me, like, having a sense of pride that I don't want to use summons. It's more so, like, I find the combat easier when the enemy is solely focused on me. If the attention is split, then I find it difficult. Because I can't really read the moves as easy. Alright. Let's try this again. After I pick up this shit. Here we go. Another Godric Soldier Helm? Come on, give me the full stat. I believe they can be bled. Or at least the horse can, so... And the horse can be guard broken, I think. At least in Night Rain, like, you just spam jump attacks until they fall off the horse. Yeah, I know they really want you to, like, do horseback combat here, but I'm like, no. I don't want to. Too tedious. What's tedious is the fact that this boss doesn't sit the fuck still. I mean, yeah, like that's the point, Lumi. That's why horseback combat is, you know, generally good in historical battles. Because you get to attack from up high, and also you get to keep moving. Alright, there we go. It's over for you, jobber. Come on. Give me the backstab. Alright, see ya. Finally. Oh, that's that done. We get repeating thrust. Which I already know what it does. Gives you keen affinity. Just to build power and unleash a flurry of thrusts. Okay. That's that done now. I can remove this marker. And let's go and see if we can take on the dragon now. Actually, how many runes do I have? Oh, I didn't mean to go to Stranded Graveyard. No, I wanted to go to the first step. Is Vare still gonna tell us, like, oh, go to Stormvale Castle?
Oh, well done. Well done indeed. You made it through that entire mess all the way to Stormvale. And off you trotted to the Round Table Hold. My sincerest congratulations. But how did you find the Round Table? Oh, you don't have to say it. Before, the Round Table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you. But still, the Round Table has its perks. Why not earn a seat? Fly straight and true, so to speak.
Fly straight and true, I don't need a seat. I don't know what to say for the quest line. I will just say straight and true.
Ah, then you're interested. A wise choice indeed. To join the Round Table proper, you must acquire a great rune and request audience with the two fingers in the inner chamber. They are the purported masters of the grace that guides your kind, the Tarnished. Yes. Pay them a visit, so that you may see for yourself. Challenge Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale, to acquire a great rune. Decrepit he may be, but a demigod he remains. And of course, an inheritor of a great rune. Worse yet, I hear old Godric's acquired a ferocious new toy to graft. So, prepare for the worst. What's the matter? Aren't you supposed to be earning your place at the Round Table Hold? Then you must face Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormvale. For without a great rune, you will not be granted audience. With the two fingers in the inner chamber. What's the matter? Aren't you supposed to?
Okay.
You must face, for without a great rune with the two.
I am interested in following. I mean, of course, they said I'm doing like all of the quest lines. Unless it's like a mutually exclusive thing, then yes, I'm trying to do all the quest lines. So, all right, that's actually good that I came back to Varia here.
What's the matter? Aren't you supposed? Then you must face, for without a great with the two.
And I do want to meet the Two Fingers because that's been like one thing that I've been really curious about. So I guess the two fingers are essentially the core religion for Tarnished. I killed Tree Sentinel on my first stream of the game. This game is for toddlers. Alright. Let's see if we can beat this dragon. Obviously its head is gonna be the weak point, but I don't think I can really hit that with a longsword, so I'll just try do the fight on horseback. Ow. Actually, maybe not. Oh no, shit. I might be dead here. No, I am dead here. I'm thinking, like, the plan would be to just hop on Torrent whenever they're flying around doing flame stuff, and then just stay on foot for the rest of the way. I just kind of pray that bleed damage will carry us. Actually, yeah, this is very doable. Like, our damage isn't great, don't get me wrong. And they do a shit ton of damage to us, as you can see. But, like, it's doable. Torrent, we have to go. Okay. Can I drink while running? Yes. Just see, if I just use Torrent more for mobility, then I'll be fine. In Nightring, you could just run. You could just run really fast. Right, and you can attack while you're jumping off of Torrent. And it counts as a jump attack. Are you kidding me? Ow. Oh no, are you kidding me? You're camping now? I'll just sit here and wait till you get back. Yeah, I can wait. I got all day long. They're actually just gonna slowly walk all the way over here. But like, I think this is a really good fight to teach players to like get in the muscle memory of like use Torrent for mobility. You don't have to fight on Torrent, because Torrent combat is like not exactly the smoothest thing in the world. I guess you can get really good at Torrent combat if you want to. I don't really want to though, I just want to use Torrent for mobility. And this fight is showing me that yes, I can just do that. Let me swap targets to this foot. And Bloody Slash. Bloody Slash. And I whiffed. This is like Monster Hunter. I haven't been like hitting them frequently enough to get bleed going. My first like try at this boss fight, I tried to just run, just like using standard running. I see that like I am sorely mistaken, and should have been using Torrent. I think someone in chat told me to use Torrent, but I'm like, no, I'll just go on foot. I'll be fine. Shit. Hang on. There we go. I want to use this one. Oh my god, it's Grey Rathalos! Hang on, a couple more hits. There we go. Flying Dragon Agiel done. We got a Dragon Heart. Oh, we can offer that to the... yeah. Panic powers available at the Cathedral of Dragon Communion. I don't love that the game just outright tells me that. Like, I'm smart enough to know that myself, but thanks, I guess. There we go, we beat Grey Rathalos. And now if we go to Yura, he should have some new dialogue. Because, you know, he's like, oh, don't take on that dragon, you're gonna fucking die. I'm like, haha, I beat the dragon.
Beautiful work. Felling that dragon. And as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in Dragon Communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast. You must not forget, though, those who partake in Dragon Communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment, the strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that Dragon Communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who partake in their hunger for dragon until the floodgates burst. The strength of a might is no surprise.
Alright. Yeah, let's take a look at the Dragon Heart. Dragon Heart seized by a dragon tracker. Riddled with gravelstone, this grotesque organ continues to beat vivaciously. An offering used in the Dragon Communion. Consume a dragon's heart at the altar to make its power yours. While a terrible and savage-looking thing, the heart has a peculiar beauty to it. It kind of does, yeah. And interesting that, yeah, there's gravelstone embedded in it. Which, like, we did look at those. They do require a bit of arcane to use, so I don't think I'll be using Dragon Communion stuff, but it's interesting at the very least. I was imagining, like, rather than going, like, full faith damage, we would just level faith enough to, like, be able to use a couple of utility, like, incantations, not really focusing on the damage side of things. Because I already have Ashes of War to, like, imbue my weapon with, like, holy. You know, if I really, really want to, like, go full paladin, like, have that holy essence to kill the undead. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I guess we could go and offer it anyway. And just, like, see what we could grab. It's been a while, so yeah, I should probably check it out again. Oh, there's also a chest there to loot. Yeah, sure, let's go here. We do have enough runes for another level. I might actually go and buy the night gear. It is kind of the brand armor. Like, what would I even want to grab here? I guess Dragonfire? It requires the least investment. Incantation of those who've hunted dragons feasted upon their hearts. There's a pure and overwhelming power. I don't know. I'll just hold on to this for now. I don't really see myself leveling Arcane all too often. Oh my god. I keep resting at the Grace, thinking that's how you fast travel in this game. No, it's on the map. It's something I have to unlearn, because, like, every Souls-like I've played has done fast travel that way. Do any of you have new dialogue?
Ah, you will then.
Nope.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Thank you. Learning to unlearn. You got it. Hey Glitch, hope you're doing alright. Yes, I want to go to the Twin Husks. Where are they? Along here, right? Yeah. Alright, yeah, we gotta get the brand armor. So expensive, though. Ugh. It's worth it, though. It's a worthwhile investment. Let's crush some runes that we have. Because, yeah, we have a lot of runes. And use a couple more of them. Normal amount of suffering as usual. Aw, well. Hope the weekend can be good for you at least. Alright, let's get the helm, and oh god. I need to use the rest of my runes to get the greaves, I believe. I'm kind of in pain because, like, this could have been used for levels, but fuck it, we ball. Alright. And we already read the descriptions, it's just like, yeah, it's an unknown knight. Alright, let's see. Can we equip the full set and still medium roll? Oh yeah, baby. Even in your color, yeah. So Moon, who's been playing through Elden Ring, she started much before me. She found this armor set and she's like, Lumi, they literally put, like, your armor in the game. Oh, I didn't talk to you here. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, no, this door is open now. It wasn't open before. Hang on. Yeah, this looks alright. I don't know. Doesn't have a cape though. That's a downside, no cape. But I can wear this. I can like swap between this and the Vagabond set based on like how I'm feeling. Alright, I can put away my weapon. And yeah, let's explore this room. Hello there.
What do you need? I have little time to spare.
What do you mean a house guest?
Oh, are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the Round Table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers. Once the wisdom of the Two Fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I have high hopes for you. I'm sick and tired of them. These namby-pamby tarnished think us no more than a shelter from the rain. We've spoken long enough. I have matters to attend to. We've spoken long.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know, like, not having a cape does kind of make me not like this armor set as much as the Vagabond set, because the Vagabond set also has blue, like, elements part of it as well. I guess I could just swap the chest piece, and I'd be happy with that. But also maybe, like, my bias is because, like, I've stared at it for longer. I really like capes. Maybe I can alter the knight armor to give it a cape. God, please, just let me have capes. In the next Souls-like FromSoft, could we just have equipable capes? Just for fashion?
We've spoken long enough.
Okay. Yeah, I want to jump up there, see what message that is. Nope. Come on, jump on the stool. Parkour! Sorry about your library. Alright. Oh, this is where you change your skin in Night Rain. It's this room. Help me. Yeah, so we are but a visitant to the Round Table Hold. We are not actually a member of it, so... we cannot seek the wisdom of the Two Fingers until we have acquired ourselves a great rune, which we will acquire by beating Godric, it seems. You have new dialogue, D?
You've met Garank, I take it. Then owing to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. I think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Ooh, I can get incantations from you. Awesome. But let's ask about you.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the Great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Alright. What do you offer? Also, I didn't read the message, but yeah, I demand royalties. Exactly. Come on, FromSoft. I need those royalties. So we have Litany of Proper Death. One of the incantations of the Golden Order fundamentalists, used by hunters of those who live in death. Creates an image of order, dealing holy damage to nearby foes. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived. The role of the hunters is to stamp out defiled reason, all for the perfection of the Golden Order. And Order's Blade. It enchants armament held in right hand with holy affinity attacks. This incantation is especially damaging to those who live in death. Any felled by this incantation cannot be revived. 13 intelligence, 13 faith? Ugh. What do you mean I have to level intelligence? I don't have to level it much, but still. This is the kind of, like, utility incantation I'm talking about that I want to build for my paladin.
Did you need something else?
Didn't expect Hall.
Further study of I can happily spare.
I guess Flame Sling would be a pretty nice one to start with. To have that utility. I don't really need heals. I guess, yeah, Flame Sling and, like, the Golden Order enchantment could be nice.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya.
She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion. I've lost count of the number of... Honestly.
Oh, I've seen all that dialogue before. Okay. Now that that's done, let's grab the loot here. There's some extra loot here. And then there's a boss fight down there, I believe I have marked. And that will be the end of the stream for us. And then we can actually go down south next time. Like, proper south to this new area. No, I think the closest Grace would be Seaside Ruins. I will try this knight armor. I'll just, like, wear it for a while. See if I really like it. Like, if I come to like it. If I don't, then I could just go back to my Vagabond set. I like the helmet. I typically do wear helmets in FromSoft games, especially since your characters are, quite ugly in the Dark Souls trilogy, especially if you're like Hollow in Dark Souls 1 and 2. And in Dark Souls 3 you can become Hollow through a quest line. But there's no hollowing in this game, which means that I have a sexy face no matter what. And I want to look at that sexy face more. If I really need the damage reduction, like, I can equip this, but it's not something I'm going to stress out over. Honestly, I think my soul's hot take is that, like, armor is nice, obviously, but, like, fashion over functionality every single time. There are very few instances where you actually need, like, a particular type of damage reduction. Yes, it can help, but it's, like, not as major as some people make it out to be. But I could be wrong, though. I think there's only ever been, like, one instance where I equipped an armor set specifically for its damage negation. Right, these demi-humans and Godric soldiers are fighting, and I want to join in on the fun. And snazzy is what it's all about. Exactly. Okay, you know, I like this armor set. I'm sad that there's no cape, but I'm sure we'll find a nice armor set with a cape in the future. My god, this game is, like, visually gorgeous. It's such a treat. I think all FromSoft games look great. It's just obviously the leap in technology from, you know, something like Demon Souls to this is... I'd say it's pretty significant. Liver of meat. I think it's just helped by the fact that, like, FromSoft games have a distinct art style that don't try to constantly push for, you know, 4K ray tracing, gigaflop graphics or whatever. I mean, Dark Souls 2, which was released in 1956, looks incredible. It's really weird that they started with Dark Souls 2. I guess they wanted to make the best one first. I say that, but, like, it's commonly known that my favorite of the trilogy is the original. Dark Souls 2 is my second favorite, though. Sorry to all of these crabs. I kind of have to kill things just to get crafting materials. Like, I have to kill this poor dog. Alright, so here is a scarab. Oh! Ambush ahead. And get Unsheath, which is a katana weapon skill. Yeah, okay, Bloody Slash is amazing. Like, it just deletes things. It has great range, it deletes things, does bleed damage. My propaganda streams are working. And Marky is soon to embark on his journey to Drang Lake in Dark Souls 2, and I'm looking forward to it. It's a game that has so much hidden stuff and attention to detail in it that I'm sure there's going to be a lot of chatters in Marky's community who want to point it all out. But I think it's okay to miss things in Souls games. You know, that adds so much replay value to them. Obviously, though, I hate the feeling of missing things. And I do acknowledge that, like, these games are created for online discussions. Because of the player message systems and because of all of the secrets and whatnot, like, these games are very intentionally designed to be played as a community and discussed as a community. I mean, look at me, like, I'm using NPC guides to make sure that I'm not missing, like, any quest lines or anything. We're not immune to propaganda. I do really want to replay Dark Souls 2. Just that it's such a massive game. And I like to pick up everything on every repeat playthrough of a Souls game and read every item description again. But Elden Ring is the game that I'm going to make an exception to that rule. Like, once I'm done with this first playthrough here, all subsequent playthroughs, I'm not gonna pick up everything. I'm not even gonna do all bosses on future playthroughs, I don't think. On future playthroughs, I think I'll just sort of, like, try to do things out of sequence, out of order, just to, like, give myself extra challenge, because doing the game in this very linear fashion that I have been, so far has made the experience so much easier. Like, don't get me wrong, it's still challenging, it's just, like, not as hard as I envisioned. Grab ahead, be wary of monster. Mushroom. Mushroom ahead. Yeah. I'll rate that up. So yeah, apparently there's some loot around here. I think a lot of the people that I've seen struggle with Elden Ring are the people who kind of treat it like, you know, another generic AAA adventure game where it's like, oh, I'm just gonna rush through everything. It's like, no, this is Souls. We like to take our time with Souls games. Good morning. Hello, Tacticus, and thank you for the head pats. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, so if I can get up onto those ruins there, we should be able to find some stuff. Marky says, Lumi, I had a few screenshots and questions pertaining to the second Darkening of Souls, which I hope you can ask or take a look at later in the library Discord server. Sure, I will take a look at that after my stream. Oops, I didn't get the parry. I was a little bit late on it. Fine. Treat Elden Ring like everything can kill you if you barely move. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I think this is where I wanted to go, because, yeah, this looks like a camp of Godric soldiers. Which I will say, I don't love, like, my character wearing the Godric soldier armor, but I do love this enemy design. This enemy design is so good. And they're perfect early game enemies. Speaking of perfect, what a perfect time to raid in. Thank you so much, Spartan Janitor. Hope you're doing alright. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful time with your own stream. Can't exactly pause, so let me see if I can find a safe spot. I could also just fast travel to a Grace. Raise the stone astrolabe. Yeah, let's just sit here. Or stand here. Crouch here. Let's just crouch here. Alright, let me get shoutouts and everything. Hope you had a wonderful time with your own stream, Spartan. What were you up to? Hollow Knight, let's go. Silk Song, just a week away. Let me get these slash shout out there. If you're not following Spartan Janitor already, you can do so with the follow button there at the top of chat. And also the link in chat. Thank you so much for raiding in. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for trusting your community with me. And welcome in as well the Daviat. How goes the LD Rang? It is going absolutely fantastic. Thank you. I'm having a wonderful time. Now, what will we meme on if Silk Song is real? Mother 3. Like, come on, guys. Like, Mother 3. Spartan, I actually know him. Yeah. If Marky knows someone, you should check them out. Exactly. And also Bloodborne. That's another thing to anticipate. And Marky says, of course, no rush. I'm just testing a few things on the side right now. I see. Tacticus says, I'm doing well, just woke up and I'm watching Lucifer on Netflix. I've not heard of it. Admittedly, I don't really watch Netflix though, but hope that you have a lovely time with it. And thank you again for the raid, Spartan. Yeah, if you got a raid and run, totally understandable. If you got a raid and lurk, understandable as well. I know it's getting late in a lot of time zones. We're going to be wrapping up this stream relatively soon ourselves. But thank you so much for trusting your community with me. I really do appreciate it. Just in case you're new here, hi, I'm Lumi. I'm a Hot Lead Night VTuber, and I do playthroughs of RPGs and story-driven titles, but I like to dabble in variety games as well. And we are here with a first-time playthrough of Elden Ring. A lot of people think that I've already played Elden Ring, but no, I haven't actually. In 2023 and 2024, I played through the entire Dark Souls trilogy, and I said that once we finish the Dark Souls trilogy, we would then later go on to play Elden Ring, and, well, here we are now. We are in the Lands Between, exploring this brand new unknown world, uncovering its lore, doing NPC quest lines, reading item descriptions, and it's been absolutely wonderful. And, yes, it seems like there's something of note up here that we should check out in just a second. It's a great show, says Tacticus. Okay. What's it about, if I might ask? Bloodborne PC port? Exactly. Mother 3 is a thing already, isn't Bloodborne 2 on the Switch? No, it's the Duskbloods, and it's a separate IP. Like, I get mad at people who call it Bloodborne 2, because, like, last time I checked, I didn't think Bloodborne had jetpacks in it. Did you see the trailer for the Duskbloods? Like, go and watch that again. There's jetpacks in it. It's wild. Living all the graves. Love Elden Ring lore. So far, it's been interesting. There's a lot. I should remain ignorant. And that is okay. Alright. Yes, so there was an item that I wanted to get around here, and then there was a boss I think I wanted to do in this area, and then we will wrap up the stream. So 2 more things to do. Raise the stone astrolabe. Starlight shards. Okay. I think this is what I was after. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight. Used to gradually recover FP. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts. Okay, interesting. I'm just taking note of this. Okay. We've heard about the Eternal City a couple of times already, but we've obviously yet to go there. Alright, and then we have a sliver of meat here. I think I've already read this before, but I'll read it again anyway. A slice of thinly carved beast flesh, material used for crafting items, found by hunting herbivorous beasts. The dried meat toughens the constitution. And of course we have Unsheath here. This Ash of War grants an armament keen affinity and the following skill. Unsheath. Skill of the swordsman from the Land of Reeds. Sheath blade, holding it at the hip in a composed stance. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to perform a swift slash attack. Usable on katana. General City is a silly place. We'll have to visit it sometime. I'm sure it will be a place that we can visit in this game at some point. Tacticus says that it's about Lucifer Morningstar from DC solving crime, also being more human, and the thirst trap? I don't know much about DC, but that seems pretty interesting if you like the character and you like DC. It was a fun show. I'm glad to hear it. Why is it always necessary item? Is this infinitely reusable? Is this just... No, okay. You could only have 10 on you at a time. Alright. I think... there's something else around here. Yeah, there's more stuff around here. I don't think the Starlight Shard was what I wanted to get, but it's nice that we obtained it, obviously. Why is it always dog? Yeah, I love these dogs. That is a joke in the Elden Ring community where they just call everything a dog. And I'm all for it. Oh. More shinies. Oh, is this what I'm looking for? There's an item down here, so... And what the dog doing? Could probably deal with you before getting rid of the cost here, because... Oh! Right, yeah, we have a lot lower base damage because of the blood infusion on our longsword. But that bleed damage is very handy, especially when it comes to dealing with tankier foes. Oh my god, please. Stop casting glintstone at me. Goodbye. You didn't die full damage? Ow. You're just gonna sit up there and be annoying? Oh wait, no, did they die of full damage? Looks like it. Behold revenge, exactly. I guess they did die. Alright. Time for revenge. Oh wait, yeah, but first I need to bring out Torrent. Because Torrent can double jump. There we go. And goodbye. Oh, that didn't kill? I thought it would one-shot. Fine. Behold revenge. Revenge. Yeah, because I don't... Actually, a regular jump could do this, I think. Yeah. It's just the difference in elevation made me think, like, Torrent would be good to do. Royal House Scroll. There we go. We obtained it. This is what I was looking for. Which doesn't really aid us, but I like to pick up items just for the lore anyway, so... Royal House Scroll. Sorcery Scroll of the Carrion Royal Family, the heads of the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Lucaria. Can be given to a learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries: Glintblade Phalanx and Carrion Slicer. Which I know what those two are because I've played Night Rain. The defensive spell and then also the, like, sword slash spell. Alright. Let me scroll up in chat here. Tactica says because you don't know it's the DC universe and Season 1 is actual full-on emotional filler moments. Oh, I see, I see. Tactica says, I'm assuming, Lumi, you're going for a night build, you need help for ideas, let me know. I think I'll be good. Because, like, obviously I've played Souls-likes before and I've always played a knight in every single one of them. I should be okay, but in this game I'm trying to do something a little bit different. I'm trying to be a bit of a paladin, so... a bit of a quality paladin, working on strength, dex, and faith is like my main stats. And it's been pretty decent so far. Not like heavily investing into faith, but just picking up a couple of utility incantations, just to help me on my journey. Because it's fun. Normally I do no magic at all, but, you know, like, incantations are fun. Spartan says, I know I have a Night Rain relic built on Executor that adds frost and poison to his starter weapons. Since it's katana that's also bleed pretty nasty, that does sound really strong. Ah, Glintblade Phalanx, my beloved. Yeah, so we're going for a bit of a paladin build at the moment. Oh, I forgot to equip my katana. The quality, yeah, you can see from my stats here on the right side, a bit of the quality paladin, so vigor, endurance, strength, dexterity, and faith are my main stats that I'm going for. I don't care for mind, I don't care for intelligence, I don't care for arcane, unless I need to level those for a specific thing. Even playing a Mage Knight, I dipped into enough basic faith to get rid of Scarlet Rot, because Scarlet Rot, oh yes, dealing with Scarlet Rot in Night Rain can be a little bit painful sometimes. So we'll have to see what it's like in this game. Right, so yes, I want to do that boss and then we'll wrap things up here. Four-hour stream, baby! Let's make sure that I clear out the rest of this camp and, of course, get those smoldering butterflies, because I love my fire pots. Alright. So, right, we can jump down here safely with Torrent. Also, there's more goodies here. Must collect all the goodies. Let's see, what does this say? Bug? Try recklessness. Now I want to go up, so I need to hold out here safely with Torrent, and then I have to jump up here in order to get over to here. There we go. There's a lot of like these magic rock things, these animate creatures. Don't exactly know what they are, but they're kind of creepy. First off, strange sword. Yeah, I'll deal with them. Fire pots to fire arrows. I should get myself a bow, just to have that extra utility. Offer love, but still no lover. Visions of not here. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can clear them out. They're not really threatening, though. They're just standing there. Tacticus says that, I mean, armor-wise and weapon-wise, since I know most about, magic is great in Elden Ring, my build will be Arcane, Faith, Mind, Dex, Strength. My fiance knows way more than me, though. Only if you'd like, though. Oh, I do actually have a weapon in mind that I've looked up in advance that I want to build around. It's the Ordovis Greatsword, Ordovis's Greatsword. When I saw that weapon, I'm like, yeah, I'm playing a paladin in Elden Ring. Ritual ahead. That is the weapon that I'm trying to build for, essentially. That will be my main weapon once we get it. I think I need to level a bit more faith and then I should be able to use it, but you get it a lot later into the game. I emphasize great swords in Elden Ring, they're my favorite. Yeah. Why is it always boss? Only I had a friend, so to speak, seek forest. Oh, they mean Blade, right. Yeah, this is a boss fight that you can do with Blade, which we've already met him. In faith, so just 6 more points in faith for you. I did put 1 point into faith today, so just 5 more points, and then we'll be good in that regard. Played my Wolfman, exactly. Try friends. Giant sword required ahead. Try blocking. Pronounced Blythe. Oh, I see. Thank you so much. How do you summon NPCs anyway? Like, I genuinely don't know. I don't mess with multiplayer stuff all too often, despite playing online. How do you do that? And that's like Blythe. Oh, okay. They really like doing Gaelic in this game, yeah. Welsh word? Yeah. No, where is his summon sign? Like, how do I have his summon sign appear? Do I have to do something? Seek parrying. I'm not gonna use him for this boss fight, but it's still be nice to know, like, how to summon NPCs when they're available. It's not like you have to go into a human state, right? It's not like Dark Souls. Examine. Enter Everjail. Oh, it might be in here. Oh, I see. Here he is. Right, so it's said Blythe, or Blythe. The half-wolf, he's here. Or Big Gold, yep, that. Speaking of big, he is huge! He towers over the Tarnished. Yeah, I'm not gonna summon him. Giant sword required ahead. Try blocking. So yeah, he is looking for a knight of the name of Darrowell, who was a traitor, and he wants to kill him. So I guess that's what we're gonna do here. Oh, there we go. Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. Hey Artorias. Oh wait, no, Outrider Knight. Wait, no. I make this joke every time. It's like, look, it's a hunched over knight. Like, with very beast-like movements. Do you know how often FromSoft have done this kind of boss? Don't know if you can be bled. Because you do seem to be, like, spiritual? Only one way to find out. I want to see if I can go for a parry. Gotcha. Alright, well how do I want to get the kill? I'm just playing with my food now. Jump attack, why not? Bloodhound's Fang. Alright, and then... Oh, it kicks us out. Okay. And I'm guessing he's going to be here now? Yep, there he is. Hey, friend. Praise the wolf. Praise the friend. Lover ahead.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
Well, thank you.
Oh, yes. I should say, if you venture north to Rhea Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
He has such a good voice. I mean, the voice acting in FromSoft games is always phenomenal because they don't typically cast like your average video game voice actors. They typically cast people who like have experience in theater and whatnot. So there's a lot of voice actors in FromSoft games who like, you know, have histories in like theater and like they don't really do video games all that often. So the voices are so good.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Oh, I don't want to go.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Alright, let's take a look at what we got. So we obviously know what Somber Smithing Stones are. We've obtained one before, but this is a Somber Smithing Stone 2. Large shard of smithing stone drained of color. Strengthens special armaments to +2. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. Number of steps and amount strengthened differ from standard equipment. And then the Bloodhound's Fang. Curved greatsword with gently undulating blade wielded by Bloodhound Knights. A fearsome blade capable of brutal airborne attacks. And the skill is Bloodhound's Finesse. Slash upwards with the Bloodhound's Fang, using the momentum to strike... using the momentum of the strike to perform a backward somersault and gain some distance from foes. Follow up with a strong attack to perform the Bloodhound's Step attack. Okay. That sounds interesting. You get to do flips. So yeah, I mean, if you love dex stuff, yeah, it's strength and dex, but primarily dex scaling. You know, by default at least. Okay, so the Bloodhound Knights, right. We'll have to keep an eye out for that name to see if we hear more about it in the future. Okay. And now that we've done that, it's time to wrap up stream. Hey, buddy, we're wrapping up stream. Got any final words for us?
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Alright. That's enough streaming for now. It's time we parted ways. Let's head over here and get things all wrapped up. I don't want to end stream. I want to keep playing Elden Ring. It's fine. We're streaming more Elden Ring tomorrow. Same time, same place. Overall, very good stream for progress. Oh, actually, can we get a level while we're here? Wait. No, before we end, one more thing. One more thing, she says. Don't take the controller away from me. Let me level up. There we go. Can I get a point of endurance, thank you? Yeah, level 30. And then I'm gonna get my strength to 20, and then I'm gonna get my dex to 20, and then I'm gonna get faith to 15. And then pretty much that's how I'm leveling at this point. I'm just going like 20, 20, 20 in my key stats. And thank you for all of the follows and everything. We do anonymous followers here, so I don't really like to call them out, but Thank you for all the follows throughout the stream. We'll do like a full proper thank you once we wrap things up. But for now, let's head over here. 14 hours of playtime. Head to the main menu. And I'll catch up and chat before I close the game. Critical Stavins then says, I just looked up the pronunciation to make sure. 3 of them got it wrong in a row. 2 from the same person. 4 got it right but emphasized the end part too much. Could you send me like a video like on how to say his name correctly? Because obviously reading it is different from just hearing someone say the name. I mean, he introduces himself. I should just look up his introduction again. Bloodhound Fangs is great. And says I did this JL by accident. I forgot this part of the quest line, but he did have dialogue for that. Yeah, thankfully the game is like very flexible with the quest lines, it seems, and it is able to account for you doing things slightly out of order. Can't remember Gritty Goose? I will remember Gritty Goose. There's no good video I found. This game gets it right. Okay. Yeah, hopefully Elden Ring would get the pronunciation right. Record a clip. Thank you, Moon. I really do appreciate it. And thank you to everyone who joined me throughout the stream. It's been a really, really nice time. Also, killer music. But gotta close the game for now. There we go. 20 deaths. So we only died, what, 6 times this stream in 4 hours? That's surprisingly little. I'm very much surprised by how low the number is so far. We'll see how high it gets, though, as we continue through the game. But with that all being said and done, thank you so much, Evan, for coming by to stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some Elden Ring. Yes, we'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, more Elden Ring. Now that we have done pretty much everything in eastern, or like western Limgrave, we're going to be heading down south. I think it's an area called the Weeping Peninsula. We're going to be going through there tomorrow and getting a whole bunch of more goodies. And once we've done that place, then I think we're ready for Stormvale, and specifically Stormvale Castle, where we will have to face our first demigod. Very, very exciting. And thanks for being here, everyone. Let me quickly promote my socials and Discord server. You know where to find me off stream. That's why I also post my stream schedules. And let me try to thank everyone who came by to stream. I'm gonna miss out on a bunch of names, but I'll do my best. Let's just start with the obvious people to thank, which would be all of the raiders. Thank you for all the follows as well. Thank you for raiding in Replicant. Thanks for raiding in Cerebear and Nox. And thank you so much for raiding in Spartan. Really, really do appreciate it. And thank you for being here, V, Katsuyo, Ocean, Moon. Thanks for being here, RPG Julie and Telv. Thanks for being here, Netta. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa. Thanks for being here, Sir Jam and Azura. Thanks for being here, Glitch. Thanks for being here, Tacticus and Markachin. Thanks for being here, the Davia. Thank you so much for being here. I gotta keep scrolling. So many people to thank. Keep scrolling, Lumi. You gotta get all those names. I'll keep checking. But obviously, wherever you were here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD. I hope you had a lovely time with more Lumi Elden Ring. Alright, yeah, I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah, let's go and find someone to read off into. Are there people playing Elden Ring right now? Are there people playing Elden Ring Night Rain? Not on my following list, no. There's Dark Souls 3, Helldivers 2, whole bunch of really cool games to raid into. Flipsent, thank you, Moon. And I got a bunch of notifications I need to check out off stream that people have told me about. Let's see. Oh god, this stream's been going for 10 hours. What about this one? This one's only been going for an hour. Yeah, let's do this. We're gonna raid into Female Clerk A, who right now is doing a seamless co-op playthrough of Dark Souls 3 with 1, 2, 3, 4 other people. And I think they're starting the first DLC soon. I'm not sure. The stream did only just start an hour ago, so we'll have to see how her progress is going and how the rest of the group's progress is going. But yeah, from from Elden Ring to Dark Souls 3. I feel like that's a pretty appropriate raid. So let's get that raid up and going. We don't do a strict raid message. Feel free to do something for it if you can be bothered, but obviously no stress. And I'll see you all tomorrow here at the same time for some more Elden Ring. Until then, please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is trustworthy patches is very trustworthy, and knights are awesome. Knights are so cool. Definitely not biased. Alright, I'll see you all tomorrow, and I'm excited to explore more of the lands between. Until then, bye bye, let's go. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah!